to the 3 dots, and then you can rename yourself properly.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
All right. I guess it's time to start, but I guess we will have a little bit belated people. Hello, hello. So let's wait a couple of more minutes. For now, please just check your technical devices, name yourself, and get ready.
Hello, everyone. So Jacob from Peel asked a very good question about the videos. I think it's really cool that there are so many videos from the beginning. Hello, everyone. But with data and internet on which this whole GA is built, I think it makes sense that when the meeting starts, you switch off your camera. All the entity reps and presenters, please. Because, yeah, it's a shame, but I think if the internet fails because of that, yeah, it's not worth it. If you want and you are going to present something or ask a question, you can quickly turn on your video, but that's your own decision. I would rather have as less videos as possible. Oh, now people are already disappearing. It's sad.
Okay, just so you know, we start in 2 minutes. And we start in 1 minute, so everybody please make sure you have your name, entity, or position as your nickname in the Zoom. And yeah, get ready. Okay, so we have 81 participants here. That's really, really cool. Hello, everyone. I hope everyone is doing well. And yeah, despite this not really the best times, we all managed to organize the General Assembly. That's really great. So now I would like to slowly start because it is time to. So Friederike, could you please launch the presentation? And the general technical question to all of you, please turn off your video as long as it is not needed. And please mute yourself unless you're not speaking, so that there will be nothing interrupting the presentation, and maybe it will be better internet connection for everyone. So yeah. Friederike, could you turn on the presentation mode?
I didn't realize you were waiting for me, of course. I did share it. I am screen sharing, it says so. So
Yeah.
you should be seeing the welcome to the General Assembly.
Yes.
Okay.
Je staat alleen nog geen editing. Dan met je sprekers notities.
One second.
Window with only the presentation.
I am new to this.
No worries.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes, now, perfect. Woo!
And could you turn on the first slide, please? Like the second. We don't need the first one that much.
This one.
Yes, thank you.
Right.
So yes, welcome to the General Assembly. So today is 20th of September, and we will have introduction, updates from official bodies, and proposal overview. On Wednesday, we will have financial session and presentation of AC2021. And Saturday is the most awaited session where all the votings will happen. So yeah, next slide, please. Yeah, let's start with the first session. Let's go. Yeah, so the General Assembly is the main decision-making body in EGEA. So it's consisting out of entity representatives. So thank you all for being here, and we hope we will bring our association one step closer to the bright future. And thank you for being in here. So the first thing we will do is confirm who is present. It is quite a tough thing to do it now while being online, but let's try to. Next one. Yes. So we have EGEA members in our associations who are our entities. And also we have candidates and candidate entities who are not members yet, and therefore they cannot express their vote. So yes, here during the voting sessions, there will be only member entities voting, just so you know. And candidate entities were really happy to see you here, but next year maybe. So let's go on and check who is present. So how it will work out, I will be announcing an entity, so I will go by regions. So for example, I start from east and I say Bratislava, and I kindly ask a person from Bratislava to say, yes, I'm here, like name, and yes, I'm here. And let's try to keep it not as long, but let's make sure that everyone who should be present is present. So let's start. Idzie Bratislava. All right.
No problem, or is it unmute problem?
I will write down those who didn't answer, and I will go for the second round after all the entities are done. So if it is a technical problem, please solve it, and or text to me or Frederike on Facebook, please. Next one, Idzie Brno.
Hi, I'm here.
Okay, great, thank you. Idzie Bucharest. Okay. Idzie Budapest. Great beginning. Idzie Cluj-Napoca.
I'm here.
Okay, thank you. Idzie Debrecen.
Hello, I'm here.
Nice, thank you. Idzie Jassy. Idzie Katowice.
Hello.
Thank you. Idzie Kazan.
Yes, I'm here. Hello.
Hello, amazing. Idzie Kharkiv.
Hi guys, I'm here.
Good. Idzie Krakow.
Hi, I'm here.
Awesome. Idzie Kiev.
I'm here.
Welcome. Idzie Lviv. Idzie Moscow.
Hi for everyone, I'm here.
Nice. Hello. Idzie Olomouc.
Hello, I'm here.
Idzie Ostrava.
Hello, I'm here.
Thank you. Idzie Pécs. All right. Idzie Prague.
Hi, I'm here.
Hello. Idzie Timișoara.
Yes, right here.
Okay, thank you. And to you, I have a small question. Please prepare 2 devices for the voting, because you have
yes,
also
yes.
proxy.
I already did that.
Okay,
Thanks
perfect.
for the
Thank you.
reminder.
Thank you. Idzie Warsaw.
Hello, I'm here.
Idzie Wrocław.
Hi, I'm here.
Amazing. So I will come back to the entities that didn't respond quickly, so I will go through it again. Idzie Bratislava. Idzie Bucharest. Idzie Budapest. Idzie Jassy. Idzie Lviv. And Idzie Pécs. Okay. Then we can move to Euromed region. Idzie Barcelona present by proxy, that's marked already. Idzie Belgrade.
Hello, Europe.
Hello. Idzie Porto. Idzie Ljubljana.
Yes, hello.
Idzie Malta.
Hello.
Amazing. Idzie Maribor.
Hello.
Idzie Milano.
Hey, I'm here.
Idzie Zadar.
Hello, I'm here.
Idzie Zagreb. Okay, one more time. Idzie Bordeaux. No. Idzie Zagreb. Okay, 2 out of this. Okay, people say there is an echo, so please, if someone has the mute on, please turn it off. I hope this will help to avoid the echo. Fine, let's move to Northern Baltic then. Copenhagen.
Hello.
Idzie Helsinki.
Hi.
Idzie Lund. Okay, idzie Oulu.
Hello.
Idzie St. Petersburg.
Hey, I'm here.
Idzie Trondheim. Idzie Turku.
Hey, here I am.
Idzie Vilnius.
Hello.
Perfect. Then coming back to those who haven't answered, idzie Lund. And idzie Trondheim. All right. Oh, we have idzie Zagreb here, so no problem, still on time. Idzie Aachen. That's best.
Yeah, Aachen, present.
All right, good. Sorry, thank you. Idzie Augsburg. Idzie Bamberg. Idzie Bangor. Idzie Berlin.
Oh, hello, present Banga. Was muted.
Sorry. Bangor.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Idzie Berlin.
Yes, hello.
Idzie Bern.
Yes, hello, I'm here.
Idzie Bonn.
Hello.
Awesome. Idzie Brussels.
Yeah, I'm here.
Idzie Freiburg.
Yes, present.
Idzie Ghent.
I'm here.
Idzie Göttingen.
Hello.
Idzie Graz.
Hi, I'm there.
Idzie Greifswald.
Hello, I'm here.
Nice. Idzie Groningen.
Hi, I'm here.
Idzie Halle.
Hello, I'm present.
Idzie Hannover.
Hello, I'm there.
Idzie Innsbruck.
Hi, I'm also here.
Idzie Jena.
Hi, guys.
Idzie Kiel.
Moin, moin.
Aha, moin. Idzie Leuven.
Present. Hi.
Idzie Mainz.
Hello.
Idzie Marburg.
Hello, Europe. I'm here.
Idzie Munich.
Hi.
Idzie Münster.
Yes, hi.
Idzie Nijmegen.
Yes, I'm here.
Idzie Osnabrück.
Hi, I'm here.
Idzie Paris.
Hi, also here.
Idzie Tübingen.
She's here, but her microphone is not working.
Ah, okay, thank you. Idzie Utrecht.
Hi, I'm here.
Idzie Vienna. Vienna. Okay, Igea Zurich. Okay. So once again, West, Igea Augsburg.
Yes, I'm here. Sorry, I'm late.
Thank you. Igea Bamberg.
Yeah, present.
Perfect. Igea Vienna. Okay, Igea Zurich. All right. And yes, there is a question about Igea Joensuu, but that's before because you didn't sign up. So now we are gonna check. Yes, sorry, one more time. Igea Bucharest is here.
Yes, Bucharest is here.
Okay, good.
Just to say quickly, Bamberg is not present because Curtis from Bangor accidentally said yes to that.
Okay, no problem. Okay. So, okay, let's repeat once again. If someone had technicalities, I marked who is not present. So, Bratislava, Budapest, Yasi, Lviv.
Present.
Oh, perfect. Peć, Porto, Lund, Trondheim. Okay, and we have, okay, now let's go to the next slide. Fred, please. These are people who didn't sign up or didn't send the contact details, but I heard that Tartu is here and Joensuu is here. So please say hello.
Yeah, Tartu is here, but I had like technical problem, so but I'm here.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. And Joensuu?
Yes, Jonas was here.
Perfect. Thank you. So now let's just check. Maybe someone else is here. Chernivtsi. Dnipro. Gdańsk. Kherson. Lutsk. Balearic Islands. Banja Luka. Izmir. La Rochelle. Madrid. Montpellier. Mostar. Nikšić. Sarajevo. Skopje. Valladolid. Kaliningrad. Oslo. Amsterdam. Chambéry. Leicester. And Strasbourg. Okay, and there should be present our candidate entities if this is correct. So if Ternopil and Edinburgh are here, please say hello to everyone. All right. If not present, that's fine. So, all right. So the changes to initial presence list are the following. The corrections are: out of those who have registered, not present are IGEA Bratislava, IGEA Budapest, IGEA Jassy, IGEA Pitch, IGEA Bordeaux, IGEA Lund, IGEA Trondheim, IGEA Vienna, and IGEA Zurich. But we have two more entities who didn't register. These are IGEA Tartu and IGEA Joensuu. And I will...
Anna from Anna Cheneska said that there's a misunderstanding in Zurich, and they hopefully will join later.
Okay, so Anna, for this time, I guess we can count you as representative. All right, then minus Zurich. I will communicate this information to the minute takers, so that's this is all written, so no problem. And yeah, so we can go on. Frederike. So yes, numbers are a little bit different. So, wait. Back.
Can you actually change it yourself as well or not?
No, because
Did that
it's
just now.
screen sharing.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, it's a bit left for you. Could you go back to the quorum, please?
Oh, yes. Shall we change the numbers here already, or first work them out and then change them?
Moment. So we have, out of the registrations, we have minus 9 entities and plus 2 entities, which equals 7 entities. So in total, it is 62 entities present and 31 not present. So I guess you agree with my mathematical skills that it is over half the members present. And we can count this General Assembly valid, but I will calculate it a bit later on precisely. Well, it's precise, but just to make sure. Okay, now we can go on. Okay, so about the representatives. So at this General Assembly, we have representatives of all entities, regional contact persons, secretariat coordinator, and boards, and they are authorized to take part in the debates. However, the moderator might decide to invite other people to express their opinions upon their will. And we have an amazing info point document. So for those who is watching the live stream, please write your questions to the info point document. Yes, so let's go further on. There is a limit of only 1 question per agenda item, but if needed, the General Assembly moderator can decide to give another right to speak. Okay, so next slide. Oh yeah, comments. Jeroen, a technical comment. Could you please post a link to the info point on the Facebook group? And here. A proposal. A proposal is a suggestion that is presented to the General Assembly for consideration, discussion, and decision. So it might be accepted or not. It's about the decisions that GM must take, or only about changes to our legal documents. So yes, and as everything in this world, it might be not entirely correct. That's why we can do this corrections during the GA, which lasts from 20th, so today, until the 26th of September. The amendment to a proposal is a minor change without differences in the sense. So basically it is corrections of typos and things like that. So for example, if things are not clearly stated in the proposal or need to be rephrased a little bit without change of the general sense, this is an amendment. And if you don't like the idea of the proposal and you would like to correct its purpose, then comes the counter proposal. So this is an alternative proposal which is presented, and it is shared with the General Assembly and explained why it is written. So why the initial proposal is not satisfactory. Yes. And then comes the voting on all the proposals and all the decisions. And this year it will be made in the electronic way with the Vivox platform. Let's go. Oi. Oopsie. So if you have a question or a new topic, please write an X into this chat. If you have comments or questions to the same topic, so like you would like to continue the conversation or give another argument to already topic that is being discussed, please put 2 X's. And if you have a technical comment related to Zoom, please mark it with raised hands in here. However, we would kindly ask you not to put these hands rising and going down because it is a little bit interrupting the meeting, but write a comment with the T in front, so like a technical comment, and write a question right away so that we could fix it easily. That's it about the rules. Let's go on. Yes. So now we are slowly coming to the voting procedure. I will shortly explain you how it is going on, and then we will try out the test vote. So we need 2/3 majority of votes being in favor to accept the proposals which are related to our statutory base, so our main document. This means that the votes for the specific option during the voting, they should exceed at least twice all the other ones. And if abstaining prevails, it has to be repeated once again until something else except abstaining wins. Let's go further. All the rest decisions are made by relative majority, so changes to the protocol and other decisions, they should be done with relative majority. Yeah, so that means that among all the options, there should be one being more than the others, but it shouldn't be abstaining again. And if it is abstaining prevailing, then it should be repeated once again until some other option wins. All right. Yes, each of entity representatives has 1 vote, not 2, not 3, please stick to 1 vote. And those who have a proxy vote, you also have 1 vote per each entity. So you can express exactly 1 vote for your entity and for the one which you got proxy from. Then, written vote. Technically, you can, according to our documents, you can request a written vote. So to explain things simple, as it was organized during the live GA, it is an anonymous voting where each representative writes a decision upon the voting on the paper. It's all put into box or something, and then it is announced so that it is kind of keeping the secrecy. So since this time it will be quite tough to organize, we hope that no one will request it. However, you still can do so, and then we will provide the platform. But for that, please remember the deadline that we would like to set to you. If you would like to carry one of the votings via the written vote method, please let the board know before 26th of September 1900 CEST, so Central European Summertime, please. That would help us a lot.
25th, I guess. 25th. 25, not 26, I guess.
Did I say 26? Sorry, 25th.
26
yes.
would be after the meeting, so I'm guessing.
Yes. Well, yeah. Okay, then let's go further on. And yes, please go to your email and check your login information. It was sent to you on 19th of September, yesterday. You have your link to the Vivox and your voting code. Please prepare it and go to the Vivox platform slowly. And I will, in the meanwhile, explain all the procedure, how it's going to be. Next one, please. So, how to log into Vivox? You can use our internet if you just type in Vivox app on the internet, or you can go to the application if you have downloaded it. There you will see the picture like on the bottom left. You will have to enter the meeting ID, which was communicated to you in the email from yesterday, and click join. Pretty simple. Then you need to enter the entity code in the first name. Attention, first name, and keep the last name empty. So the code goes only to the first name. Don't put it anywhere else. Last name is just simply empty. That's it. And then just confirm it. And then you will see the picture like on the bottom right. And you will have to simply wait until the moderator starts the voting. That's it. So until that moment, it will look like that. Everything will be appearing automatically. You don't need to refresh anything or do any other movements. Just keep it as it is. We will try to announce it on the Zoom, so you will hear when we started, when we ended. So just have your device nearby. So once again, you just go to Vivox, enter your meeting ID, click join, then you're joined, and then you need to identify yourself. So put your voting code to the first name, leave the last name empty, and confirm it, and just wait for the meeting to start. Do you have any questions to this? Joinsu. Yeah, because I didn't have your contact details. Moments. So I guess Startu doesn't have it either. Please text. Oh my God, Copenhagen also didn't receive the email.
Xenia, can you please share the link in the chat of the Zoom? And then the entities that are here but didn't receive their login code, please contact me and I will make sure you will get one.
Okay, then which link should I post?
The one to the questionnaire?
No, don't. You just need the login details.
Okay, yes. Okay, yeah.
And then you go to vbox.app. That's for everyone for themselves. It's not a link or anything. That's not necessary. They just need the login details. But the rest you said was correct. Everyone who doesn't have this login should contact. Who? So for now, we know from Joensuu. Oh, I can't see who's this. Kiev and
Tartu and Copenhagen. Or was there someone else?
yeah, in the chat, Kiev also said. And please change your name in Zoom to your first name, your last name, and your entity, because it gets confusing. You don't need to add CP or anything like that, just your first, your last name, and your entity.
All right, I guess this will take a while anyway, so I will count that we should have 3 less people in the voting. So it should equal 59 for now, unless people have received their codes. And we can repeat the test vote once again later on, because I guess we will do that not once.
Okay, so I can do the test vote now once, and you share.
Wait. To the next slide first, I think.
Okay.
We are not done with this.
Ah, yes.
Yes. So in general, about the rules of the voting, there will be 20 seconds to vote.
Sinja?
And
I have a suggestion. I can do this, and then you can send the login details.
Yes, please.
So to everyone, normally the president and the GA moderator are sitting next to each other, and then the moderator quickly covers the microphone, and then they discuss things. In this meeting, it will be sometimes that we communicate with each other via the whole meeting. So sorry that you're a part of that, but that will happen sometimes, like this moment. So I'm going to quickly explain to you how the VBox works, while Xenia sends the rest of the codes that didn't reach the entities, so that everyone can vote who is present here. Yes, like Xenia said, you have 20 seconds to vote. I will be able to see if everyone voted or not. I will give about 20 seconds, and I will let you know when I will close it again. Very important, as you can see here in number 2, when you have selected your answer in favor, now this is the example, you don't have to submit anything, you just select it. That is all. So don't go looking around for buttons. The only thing you have to do is select it. When I close it, you can't change it anymore. So I would prefer, if you don't move around, only select the answer that you will that you want to submit, because once you've selected it, that's it. Then when I've closed the voting, you will see the results as well, of course, without names and everything, just the results. And then you wait for the next question to come up. In this meeting, the questions are quite short after each other. So this is a good practice also for the next sessions. I think this is also important. In your screen, you can see the little chat icon. Please use that icon for anything VBox related questions. This is even more important with the whole where do I direct my questions issue. It's even more important now everything is online. So please, anything related to VBox, post it here. Yes. Okay. You mean this one, right, Maria? From Tartu?
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Great. I will check now how many people are logged in. Oh,
62. I have a question from Anna. She asked how should late entities announce themselves when they arrive so they don't disturb the meeting.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. You were talking a bit.
Okay, sorry, I will repeat myself. So Anna Chemniewska from IGS Zurich asked how late entities should announce themselves when they arrive so they don't disturb the meeting. What I see here is that Anna posted a chat that Zurich and Frederica arrived in the meeting. I think that's a good idea. If you're late, post in the chat of Zoom that you arrived, and we can take note of it. Thank you.
Okay, so you say post in the chat if late entities or entities had a problem and then come back. Post in the chat. Sinja, can you see the chat from Zurich? We have a question. I get the message to continue. Please create a profile. To which is this related? To Vivox or to Zoom?
Oh my God. Which question?
It's about Vivox.
Last one in the chat.
If you go to vivox.app.
Oh God. All right, so I have just shared all the codes with existing.
If you go to vivox.app, you only have to enter a meeting ID, like it says in the steps.
I will once again clarify it to people. So now Jeroen has shared the meeting ID. So you put it when you enter it. And also you have received your entity voting code next to it. And this one you should enter as your name, as your first name. Last name stays empty. So those entities who have just received a message from me, this is your first name for Vivox. So this is your entity voting code. And before Jeroen has shared a meeting ID, and this one you enter when you just click on the Vivox and you want to log in. But about the Vivox chat, that's really weird.
I guess if that is the only problem and you can vote, then we can ignore that problem for now, or is that not good?
Yes. If you have a technical question then and it is not working on the application, then please text it to Jeroen probably, because I don't see the other solution for now because we cannot fix it right away.
Yes, we tried and tested it a few times. I don't remember exactly how it looked, but it's possible that it only appears when the voting is actually starting. So
when you, I will just shortly say it with what we have on the screen sharing now. So you have bottom right picture here with Vivox written down, and the middle sign on top of it is this Q&A thing. So if this is there, then you should be able to write a question there. If you don't have these two chats in there, then please contact Jeroen for technical questions. I'm sorry, Jeroen.
I put the Vivox polling into active.
Mm-hmm.
All be able to see something with waiting, or this meeting has to be started, or the question has to show up. So you all have that.
Okay. So exactly this one. Yeah, last slide.
This one?
No, the last one.
Okay.
Yeah, this one. So technically it should look like this. So a small chat.
Someone wanted to say something? Okay.
Or maybe for the test vote, it's better if you type the questions in this chat so that we all together can understand. Now it is visible. Okay, good.
Great.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
So, can you give an update from minute takers? How many people are in there? In the voting?
Yes. Get the data report for download.
Doesn't it show?
Okay. Hebben jullie het ook... For your information, we can download the info that you put into VBox. And like Sinja said, please put as your first name the code you received, which is your entity and the number. Some people still haven't done that, and that is really important so we can know if everyone is actually the person they claim to be and every entity is present.
Could you switch to the slide with instructions on how to log in so that they could see it all the time while we are trying to fix it? Yes, so in case someone is having technical problems now and doesn't have this last picture on the screen, so waiting for the voting to start, please tell us here now because we cannot start without you. I need you.
So this might take long, but it's really, really important. Yeah. It's really, really important, and it will be only this time that you have to do that. For all the sessions, you will hopefully know how it works. So if we get it good now, if we get it right now, then it will save a lot of time later. Okay. I can see 60, 61 people in the VBox.
Oh, one is missing. Just
according. Yeah. One missing. Yeah, one is proxy, right?
No, it should be there still.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, the proxies are there as well. Come on, people. Two more.
I think with the proxy they have to open an incognito.
No. It's all communicated. It's all prepared. Okay. Proxy should be fine. Okay, let's conduct the test vote then and figure out who is not here and try to contact it in person.
That's what the test vote is for.
Exactly.
All right. Time for the test vote. So
yeah. Wait. We didn't explain the voting itself. Could you go to the previous slide? Because
I did explain the voting while you were sending.
Yes.
Sorry. All good. Oh, fine. Okay. Everyone ready? You remember what I said. Please select your answer you want to submit and then don't do anything else. And I will give a small countdown of 3, 2, 1 before I close it again. Okay. I will open it now. Okay, about 5 more seconds. And I have 58 of 62 participants. Suddenly I have 64 participants. That is weird. Okay, it's a test vote, so I'm going to give you a few more seconds, but please make sure you do it correctly. Okay. I'm going to close the voting now. 3, 2, 1. You should see the results right here. Anyone who can't see the results, yeah, well, let us hear it. Okay, done. Vote counters, can you please check the test vote to see if everything went well. It is a bit strange that we had 64 people suddenly in the box.
If someone of the entities has joined after we have checked the present entities, please say that aloud.
Yes, I just joined.
Could you please say your name and entity?
Yes, I just wrote Anna. I'm Sophia Leier, CP2 from Bamberg.
Bamberg. Amazing.
Sorry for being late.
No problem. So now it is 63 people who should be on the voting. Anyone else?
Yeah, I joined as well. Frederik Dolderer, Vienna.
Perfect. West is perfect.
Quick.
Everyone is present out of registered people.
Technical question for the people that joined later. Please change your name into the login code you used. Also for people that...
Jeroen, you have to be closer to a microphone or something.
Yes. Please use the login as your first name and leave the last name blank. Right now, we have some people that didn't use the correct login as we demanded for. Thank you.
We don't make these rules because it's fun to make rules. We make them because it helps the process, and it would really help us if you follow what we tell you.
Okay, sorry. So because I just did, I guess, the wrong way. How do I get it out? Or
again, name and entity, because I don't recognize the voice. Is it Sophia again? Or
yes, from Bamberg.
Yes. You have the login data, right? For
yes.
You go to vvox.app. You did that?
Yes.
And for your first name, you put again the same code. We made it easy, we hope. For your first name only. So that's your entity name and the number.
Okay.
And the last name you leave completely free. Don't do anything with the last name.
Okay. Is it possible to change that?
Yeah, that's a good question. We tested that and I don't remember it anymore.
Yes, it is possible.
If you go...
Oh yeah, I think I can.
You can always leave this meeting and join it again, and you will have to log in like from the beginning. So just try to restart it, the whole Webex then.
So I think I changed now my name on VBox. It should be now the entity voting code, I guess.
Okay.
All right.
Vote counters will check this.
Yes, so after every single voting, it will take a little bit of time because vote counters will have to check everyone's votes. So currently, I guess they should be processing all this data and we could see who did things right and who didn't vote or who voted extra. So now we have a little bit of free time to fix your problems if you have any. So please just ask. This is the time. Don't be shy. We are all not the best users of everything.
If you were at GA last year, it took a lot of time. I'm sorry to say. The problem with, yeah, Jeroen?
Can I quickly shame the people that are not correctly logged in? I see Nadia. Nadia, I don't know which entity. And then I see also Nikita Fisenko from Elviv. Please log in with your login code provided. If you don't have it, text me. I will help you, or text to Xenia.
Yes, I can resend you the entity voting codes. I have it open, so please text me privately on Zoom. Yes, Nadia is Kiev, so please correct it. And in general, I have information from the vote counters. So Lviv, Bucharest, Belgrade, Benedict, Nadia, and Sofia need to change their names. So we know that Nadia and Sofia are aware of this problem.
Yes, Dartu.
Yes. Benedict, I guess that should be Mainz. And
That's
Lviv.
also correct already.
Ah, okay, perfect then. So then Lviv, Bucharest, and Belgrade.
Yeah.
Hij onthoudt de mensen.
Oei, oei. Messages. All right, I will mute myself off and I will help all the rest.
Okay, the vote counters are figuring it out now. You can prepare yourself already. I will redo the test vote. Hopefully only once. So get ready.
Wait a bit, I guess I'm still in contact with one more person.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the thumbs up from the vote counters. Ja, ik denk dat mijn scherm. Oh. Lviv, can you put in your complete code as your first name, not only Lviv?
So once again, yesterday you have received an email. There you had information on how to join the Zoom call, as well as information how to log in Vivax. So we see that you are now in Zoom. So probably you received this email. So please go check it once again. And there is meeting ID and your entity code. So you need to put entity code, not just name of your entity. And I have just done it with instructions, so probably it should be fixed soon.
And I'm getting the information that Kiev as well has the same problem, that they didn't put the entity code.
Yeah, I'm already don't get the entity code.
Great. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes when I say something, maybe you've already fixed it, but I don't know that, so. Okay. Waar zijn we?
And maybe once again, let's check if someone of the entity representatives have just joined who didn't participate in the checking procedure. Please say so, just in case.
Yeah, just let me see.
Sorry, could you repeat?
Yeah, just give me a second.
Okay, sure. Okay, so I guess there is a little bit of problem with proxy. Barcelona is not displayed on the results. So Ijet Mishwara, please. You need to have two devices and start VWorks from two devices, as I wrote you in the email.
It can also help to open an incognito browser.
Okay, I logged in with the Barcelona code.
But you have Timisoara as well, right? Ongoing.
Yes, yes.
All right.
I'm on the bot accounts right now.
Mm-hmm. Then it should be fine. Let's check it once again.
Barcelona is logged in. We see it.
Yeah, I just noticed the Q&A chat of the VVox. Hilarious people, really funny. They are using it for other information than problems. Xenia, oh well. I guess there's nothing else to do, so I kind of understand. But, yeah.
You can't stop memes. They are inevitable.
Apparently.
I can't even see them, but I already knew they'd be there.
Yeah, Rina, I was thinking about that, but I don't have enough headspace for that. I want to get this fixed first before I can think about anything else. Oh, you sent that to me privately. Wow. I was going to have the idea that I should tell a fun random fact story. Yeah. Maybe later.
Okay, so Lviv still has a problem. So please make sure it is your entity code with which you log in.
I have sent a private message on Zoom to Nadia now with the code. So Nadia,
Okay.
please. Thank you. Oh no, Nadia is sorry, I've been wrong.
Yeah, could somebody write an entity's code in private?
Who is this?
EGLView.
Viv. Jeroen, did you hear that?
Yes.
Because I can't find this message.
Okay, but you are logged in and you have your name as Viv, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, maybe we can do the test vote with that. And there's not an, yeah. Because we would really like to do the test vote so we can carry on because it's 1 hour and 15 minutes and everything else seems to be fine. Does everyone agree, vote counters, Xenia, to do another test vote?
Yes, let's do it, and then probably Jeroen will have to contact in private those who still have to fix the name. Like
Yeah, so everyone stop worrying about the names anymore. Please focus again on your VBox screen. I will clear the results now of the last test vote because otherwise I can't run it again. And then open the poll now for the second test vote. It's going really fast. Thank you so much for paying attention. Okay. Hoeveel moet ik er hebben?
62.
Nog steeds. Okay. Maar Vienna en dingetje hebben toch 64. Okay, I have 61 people in the chat, in the VBox. According to everyone coming later, it should be 64. Please correct me if I'm wrong, vote counters.
It should be 63 according to my data.
Okay. I'm not moderator yet, but I'm just going to close this for now because whether it's 61 or 63, it's still more than half of the member entities and it would be valid anyway. So I would like to continue with the next points. Is that okay, Xenia?
Not really.
Not really? Okay.
Fix it, yes. Because later on it will be voting already on approval of everyone.
No, I know, but it would be still more than the half of the needed of
That's
the.
not correct. We still have to come to the final number.
We have to have the correct number at the quorum, yes. Okay. The vote counters will check now what is missing. Anyone who already knows that it went wrong with the voting, please let us know.
Oh, my pardon, it should be 64. So trust vote counters, don't trust me. So currently Bucharest is missing, Innsbruck is missing. Kazan is not there. Kharkiv.
Sorry guys, I'm here. I just had to take phone calls, so I didn't vote, but I'm all ready.
Okay, that's Kharkiv, that's good.
Kharkiv? Kazan, Innsbruck, where were you? Where are you?
Kazan is here.
I had really bad internet the past like 10-15 minutes, so I didn't really hear a lot from you guys. And now on Vivox, there's no active survey.
No, that's correct.
Yeah.
But you didn't see the survey just now.
No, there was none. I'm sorry.
Okay.
And last is St. Petersburg missing.
I had small internet problems, but now it's fine.
So what about Bucharest, Innsbruck, and Kazan?
From Bucharest, I was talking to you, Xenia, on private chat on Zoom, and that's why I didn't answer to the Vivox.
Okay, this will be the last test vote I'm doing, I think. So the next voting will be really important, and I will announce it maybe a bit more that everyone really, really pays attention, but you should really listen, and I'm announcing it early enough, I think, but yeah, you should pay attention. Okay, so we know who didn't manage to vote. Xenia, how are we going
Yes.
to continue?
So in Innsbruck, do you hear us?
Yes, I fixed the internet problem. Just I could participate the first vote, just the last one. It didn't work.
Okay, so then let's try it now once again and check the people present once again.
Do you want to do one more test vote? Xenia?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
One more test vote, please. Everyone pay attention. I'm going to do the vote one more time. Please go to your Vivox apps, your devices, for the proxy vote screens or whatever it is. Please pay attention. I'm going to open it one more time. Ik heb 64 inzetten. Dat klopt, hè? Ja, dat klopt. So the number is correct already. I'm really happy. 64. Now I'm only missing 2 more votes. 2 more votes. Two people have not voted yet. Please check. You are logged in. You should be there. Yes, one more vote. I'm remembering all the memes from the last GA last year. Yes, 100%. Okay, I'm closing it now. Okay. Everyone should be able to see the results now. If you don't see the results, it means that I've already closed it and you looked at your device too late. Because everyone managed to vote, so everyone should be able to see this as well. Done, and the vote counters can quickly check, but it should all be fine now.
Two minutes if the results are correct, and then we are going to vote finally on the proper stuff.
On the actual vote counters, even though we've been working for the past hour.
Today, now the GA has unofficially approved the liquidation of COVID-19 for the upcoming year. So people enjoyed.
Yeah. Oh. Kai, what does it mean?
63.
Nee, 12, 64.
Ja.
Maar ik heb gezien dat 64 mensen. Ja, maar dan tel je toch de eerste ook niet. Okay. Classic. Yeah, I think it's all approved. 64 votes in total. 51 in favor, 2 against, 11 abstain. Xenia, can we continue? Okay, I see you nodding, so I'm going to
Finally, yes, sorry.
Yay! Oh my god. A very important vote.
So, finally now, attention, this is a very important voting because now we are gonna approve Friederike, or not approve, let's see. We are gonna vote for approval of Friederike Schneider as proposed GA moderator. So please pay attention to your Vivox voting, and Friederike is already managing that one, so
Yeah, please do exactly like you did before this test vote. So everyone turn your attention to your Vivox device, and I'm going to open the poll. This time I'm again going to do the 3, 2, 1, so you know when I will close it. It's open now. Please start voting. Okay. Okay. 5, 4, 3. I need one more vote, everyone. There's one more person, maybe the proxy who forgot the other votes. One more person needs to vote. Come on. Is it internet? Is it not paying attention? Come on, one more vote, please.
I think you shouldn't worry.
Wow.
Okay.
I'm going to close the voting now.
So now a quick check by vote counters.
2 seconds before I wanted to close the voting, someone joined. It was 65 suddenly. What happened there?
Here it is.
Okay. How can someone vote twice?
Okay, so we have a
Vote counters are checking the validity now. Ah, Vilnius voted in 2 devices. No, maybe for the test vote you voted in 2 devices, I think. The vote counters will check now the validity, and if it's not valid, then we will have to do it again. But based on the number of people who voted, it should be okay. But the vote counters are now checking if actually everyone who should vote voted and not someone twice. So Vilnius, I'm kind of glad this happened because this shows that it can happen and that please everyone should be very careful for all the other votes that are coming to only have Vivox on one device because otherwise it will mess up our numbers and we will have to do it again. So please, Vivox only in one device and only for one vote. Runa, I'm not going to open the YouTube link. What is it?
Okay, Friederike, there is a question with problem with downloading the data. Maybe you could start sharing the results of the poll, so maybe it will help downloading the data for vote counters.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I need to close it.
Yeah.
Okay. Ah, technical problem. Right. I need to close the poll before they can download it. All right. Good to know.
So now you can do that.
Great.
That's 60. Yeah.
Wat is er? Oh,
Hou
no.
op, zeg.
Maar waar zit je nu? Want je moet deze vraag hebben. Hè? Maar je moet even kijken hoe ze hebben gestemd. Dus kijk even. Moet je even de response alleen filteren? Ja, je moet alleen de response hebben die 1 staat of iets. Weet je, alle blanks moet je even... Oh, I'm not muted.
So once we validate that the voting was accepted, all the further voting should go way faster because it will be way easier to compare. So don't think that it will take that much time all the time. Now we just need to settle it up and it will be working perfectly well for all 3 sessions. And now we have a problem that Vilnius has voted twice again.
No. I think they misread the screen. Let's just wait for their final answer before we say to everyone. Oké, dus nu heb je response filter.
Ja, I did.
Is het touchscreen?
Nee.
Really? Oh, God.
All right, I guess that's final now from the vote counters. That's Vilnius has voted twice and Marburg didn't vote. So Marburg, was it technical issues or something? Hallo, EJ Marburg?
Maar ik heb 64 stemmen. Oh nee, Vilnius heeft het niet gemaakt. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'll let you do your job.
Okay, so.
We have to do this vote again then? Or not?
Wait, let's ask EJ Marburg to reply at least in Zoom that they are here.
Yeah, they replied it was a technical mistake.
Sorry, I didn't see. Okay, then repeating.
So everyone, I'm really sorry, but we have to repeat this vote again. And please make sure that you are technically ready. Please let us know if it didn't work immediately. And also, please make sure you only have one device logged into VBox. Please. Okay. I'm going to restart the poll. Everyone, pay attention. It's open now. There are 61. Okay, there are 62 people logged in. That's good. No, wait, I need 64. Never mind. There are 2 people who are not logged in. One hasn't logged in. Marburg, is it still the same problem? Can you let us know? Marburg or anyone else? I have 63 people in the voting, but I need 64. Come on. Who is it? You voted? All right, that's great. Anyone else? Is there a problem? 63 of the 63 people have voted. I need one more person who is not in the VBox. Vilnius, did you accidentally close both or something? Or someone else?
I closed Warwick's from computer and I'm only on my phone now.
Great, great. Oh, it's 64 and it's 64. So 3, 2, 1. I'm going to close the poll. All right. So these are the results.
A couple more minutes.
And it's done. Okay. Vote counters one more time, please. Oh, great work, everyone. I'm really sorry this is taking so long, but it's tradition. Every GA, I remember, it always took ages. Did they vote again double or are they in there? Dat is belangrijk.
Yeah, so. Maar dan right. Yeah, yep.
Yep. Great.
Karen Vilnius is still in, still has a second login.
Okay, so it's fine. It was valid and complete. So for the first time, everything went well with this. And Xenia, we can continue.
Yes, so now Friederike Schneider is officially our GA moderator, so you will be speaking mostly from now on.
Yes, well, okay, I already
Stage is yours.
did from all the GAs, I remember that the moderator only now started talking, but in this case it was a bit different. Yeah, so welcome. I will be moderating this General Assembly, which is now past all the testing and all those phases, and we can continue to the next great thing, which is voting, because we officially have to approve the vote counters who have already been working for the past 1.5 hours. Please, again, go to Meetbox. Nothing has changed here. Pay attention, everyone. It's going to be 1 more voting and then 5 more. So have fun. I'm going to open the poll 1 more time now for the vote counters. Do you approve the proposed vote counters? I'm sorry, what, Xenia?
Okay, so we have Bucharest representative probably having technical issues because internet might be not stable. So let's see if this vote will be 64. It's just keep going. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, it's 63 in the Vivox right now. Yes, I need 2 more votes, 1 more vote. Great. Okay, it's 64 in the meeting right now, in the poll right now. And 64 have voted. Okay. 3, 2, 1. I'm going to close the poll. Vote counters, please count. I need some more details about Bucharest. Are you going to leave the meeting?
He is not sure. He has left home, so he will be on the way now. So there is no guarantee that he will be voting.
Well, the next voting, all the voting in this meeting will be in the next 30 minutes. So I'm just going to say that he is not present anymore and we delete him from the quorum, because then we only need the 63 votes for it to be valid.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You really can't be there for the next 30 minutes?
He has to leave now, so
okay.
Probably yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but then he's just not present. Okay. In the last vote, however, okay, I understand.
Friederike, I have a question that people can't see the results of the voting on YouTube, so you have to say them as well.
Yes, I have to do that anyway. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. What is the final vote count, please? Vote count. Oh no, I can see it in Meetbox. So 64 people voted in favor, 0 against, and 0 abstain. So the proposed vote counters are approved for this meeting. Thank you so much for volunteering for this meeting. Moving on. So from now on, well, this is perfect timing because based on this article, I have to check again if this is correct. It is not correct. We are going to change it to... Xenia, did you have a question? No?
No, that's fine. I'm sorry.
Okay, okay. So we can change this I'm sorry to say that Bucharest is not present anymore, which means that we have 63 entities, which is more than half, and it's a bit less than 2/3. I think it's 64 or 65%. So it's still valid. Yeah, I see what you said there, Alexandro, but actually I prefer if we don't do it that way, because it makes it more difficult for, yeah, only if you can guarantee that you really have internet, but yeah, it really has to work then every time. Are you sure? I would prefer it if I just change the quorum. Yeah, exactly. So the quorum, yeah, it's all the extra worries we have with the online GA. So the quorum changes to 63 entities present. Well, I need to calculate because I can't do percentages in my head. It's yes, of course. Okay, it's 68% of the total member entities, and that is valid. So that's great. What is that comment from Ilya about Belgrade? Please. Okay. Oh, it's okay. Great. Whew. I don't know what you mean. Okay, this then General Assembly is valid. Now, we, one more time, have to vote upon this. So we have to approve the list that I just showed you with the changes that I said, that I told you. This is one more voting, please, everyone. Can you pay attention? 63 should be logged in when I open this poll again. And I will open it now. Please pay attention. One more voting, please. This is about all the member entities that are present and who are not present at this meeting. Okay, the right amount of people is logged in. Yes, going good. Yeah, I need 3 more votes, please. 1 more vote, please. 5 more seconds. 1 more vote, please. Everyone, do you have connection and everything? Yes, 3, 2, 1. I'm closing it now. Vote counters, please count and let me know the results. Okay. Yes. Do you approve? Because then I can continue.
3 abstains.
Yes, great. Okay. The final vote count is that 60 voted in favor, 0 voted against, and 3 abstained. That means that the updated list of entities is approved, and we can carry on. So this was already mentioned, but it's about the speaking time during this GA. Everyone who is present here received an invitation and has speaking rights. If you want to say something, please write an X in the chat and an XX, like double X, if you want to comment on something that is being said. Like Xenia said, a technical comment is great if you just write it in the chat with a T in front of it so we can deal with it immediately. How it will go is that I invite speakers for the next agenda points that are coming, and those speakers will then take over for me, that they can appoint the people who want to ask questions to them. And everything that is going on here is put down in minutes by Maisie Wiggs, Jared Young, and Luana Shena. There are 3 here, not 2, because for this session, Jared is taking over from Maisie, but all of them have to be approved. Hi, Jared. So this is 1 more voting, and the happy news is this is, we have 3 more voting to go, and yeah. You are doing really great. So please pay attention again to Vvox, and please approve these great people who are writing down everything we are saying. I'm opening the poll now. This is going so smoothly. There are 63 people logged in. The voting is going really fast. 62 people logged in. I'm sorry, did someone lose connection or something? I shouldn't be this optimistic. I think it jinxes. 63 people. I should have 60. Yes, great. Okay, I need 2 more votes, please. 2 people who did not vote. Maybe the proxies or proxy, actually. 2 people need to vote still, please. 2 people, come on. I only need 2 more votes. Pay attention. I hope you're not sleeping or something. Yes, 1 more, please. Are you getting a snack or something? I don't know, but please, please go back to your Vvox and please vote. And if it's a technical problem, please let us know. 1 more vote, please, people. We need to approve the minute takers. One more vote. Come on. Okay, I'm going to close the poll now. I'm really sorry. But then the vote counters can check who didn't vote and why the problem was there. So vote counters, please check who didn't vote.
Moscow.
Okay, I'm hearing that Moscow is the one who didn't vote. Did you have a problem with your internet or what was going on? Are you still in this meeting?
Yes, I'm here. I have a problem with my internet. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Did you fix it now? Do you think you can vote again?
Yes, I think I can.
Are you sure? Okay.
Yes, I'm sure.
So if I run it now again, can please everyone vote again? You already know this, that I will do the same question again. This is for the approval of the minute takers. Please everyone pay attention. I'm going to open the poll 1 more time. I hope it goes well, Moscow and everyone else. Okay, 63 are logged in. That's already a good sign. Yes, it's going nice. 3 more votes, please. 1 more. Okay, it's complete. 3, 2, 1. I'm closing it. All right, vote counters. 1 more time. Please check and let me know what the final count is. Oh no, Jared, I think 100 people said that they are against. I'm so sorry.
That's fine. I wouldn't trust my English either.
Yep, 100%.
Okay. All right, I think it's all fixed now. All fine. Okay, then the final vote count is 63 responses of the 63 for the proposed minute takers, 0 against, and 0 abstained. So the proposed minute takers are approved. Next point is, this seems very weird and redundant to do, even though we voted already like a million times, but it has to be done that we vote on the way that we are voting. So in this meeting, we are voting in the electronical way because it is an online GA, and also, yeah, it should be more efficient. Yeah, well, we can discuss about that later. But anyway, we are voting like this. So this is one more vote. Please, one more time, check your VBox, and I will open the poll. Now, do you approve the proposed voting method? Yes, 63 are logged in. Okay. One more vote. Perfect. 3, 2, 1. It should be done. Ha, that rhymes. Jeroen, you have a question.
A question from Sven. He asked if the voting results can be showed on the screen for the people that are not allowed to see it.
Well, we wanted to merge VBox with PowerPoint, and that didn't work. So we didn't manage to do that for this session. We are hoping to do it for the next. Then you should be able to see the VBox results like you have it on your screen as well on the PowerPoint. So I'm sorry, until then we can't show the results. I will only say them every time. Is the question answered with that? Xenia?
Yes.
I wanted to say that currently I am free and I can put all the results to the info point documents. So I will be copying it right there.
Sure, if you want to do that. Great. Okay, let's check. Valid. Yeah. Oh, Mike also said all fine. I think it was about the last one. Is it correct?
No, there's no response of Michael.
Okay. Okay, great. So 62 people voted in favor, 0 against, and 1 abstained. That means that we are using the electronic voting method. Now we are carrying on. Now you received the agenda of this General Assembly on the 5th of September, which is 15 days before the General Assembly, as it is written in the, oh God, probably protocol. I should know this, but yeah. We have to vote upon this agenda because it is fixed, and anything else that changes to it also has to be voted upon. So now we are voting on the agenda like it was sent to you. You had time to send in amendments, and the official agenda is now going to be approved with the voting. And this is also the last vote of this day. Please pay attention to VBox again. And I'm opening the poll. Okay, I need one more vote. Perfect. 3, 2, 1. I'm closing. Okay, vote counters, one more time. Please check the votes, and then we can finally continue on to the content of this meeting. Normally at the GA, we have two screens showing the agenda. I realized just now it seems weird to say the agenda is being approved, even though you don't see it in front of you. But normally you should be able to see it. The agenda is, however, in the info point document. So the link that was sent earlier, I can share it again. So you can follow I will send it one more time in the chat. So you can follow where we are in the meeting. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, approved. Great. So that completes this voting, and the agenda is approved with 61 votes in favor, 0 against, and 2 abstains. That means that the agenda is approved. We can continue to the announcements. I think because we're already sitting here for 2 hours, that it's time for like maybe 10 minutes break. Please be here 4:10 for the actual fun part of this whole General Assembly. You can also unmute and talk here, but please be back and ready for a meeting at 16:10 Central European Summer Time. Thank you everyone for this for these first 2 hours.
Thank you so far to everyone hosting it.
Video share.
I was very confused for a moment then to see Sven's picture over not Sven. I was just wondering if I was going a bit mad there.
What do you mean? What? Why were you going mad? Jared?
Kishner's picture is Sven. So
Oh, that's so confusing.
so I saw Sven's face and then I saw the name and went, what?
Oh.
Yeah, I was laughing about this already.
Yeah.
I don't know, 10 or 15 minutes ago.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm just
same.
behind.
He has to be a part of the GA somehow.
Well, he should be.
He's already in here.
Yeah, he's somewhere, but
He's hiding amongst the other 60 files.
What is they?
Rick, where are you? This looks really cool.
Rick's advantage.
Yes. Hello, guys. So I'm cycling. During this GA session, I started cycling from my hometown to my grandmother in Amsterdam. And now that I entered Amsterdam, it's really nice to see how many people are outside on the streets and enjoying. So that's why I decided to start streaming a bit.
That is so cool.
So just enjoy, watch it, and I hope it inspires you for the IGEA theme year of 2022.
Nice.
Advertisement, advertisement.
Sneaky promotion.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
It is.
Are you playing the Sonic music at least?
Well, you know, it's slow mobility called this theme. So I'd rather keep it a bit slow and more happy instead of speeding and rushing.
Aww.
I'll take that.
Actually, I'm going to take another road, as you can see, because in the distance, you can see one of the skyscrapers where my grandmother basically lives. I hope you can see it, maybe.
Yes, I think.
And you can see this car, right?
I know. Yeah.
All the pictures of the Netherlands always is 80% sky.
This is kind of creepy because we can like give you directions how to cycle.
If you want, yes. Just tell me where to go, sure.
Bike.
Yes, okay. Just tell me left, right, straight or something. But my target, my grandmother lives straight in front of me, more or less, like in a few kilometers. Yeah. But if you see, but if you see something nice, yeah, feel free to say so.
No, we can't say you, otherwise I would say I could see something nice.
It's so nice, people sitting here on the square, you see?
It's really strange to see it.
It doesn't work with the, it doesn't
okay.
change, yeah.
I'll keep it like this.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's better.
I don't know what's the name.
And shortly I'm reaching the canal called Amstel Canal. And it's always amazing, but you'll see it in a moment.
This is such a pure advertisement of the thing here. Just watching.
And also no water inside, which is kind of a promotion for the other one.
There will be.
Wait a bit.
It feels like playing a game.
Yeah.
Super cool online game right now.
I feel if there would be a game, there would be more like obstacles or that you can collect or
some shooting.
It's already challenging enough without obstacles in Amsterdam.
Amsterdam, it's very dangerous.
Rick, while you're there, can you motivate some people to join IGEA Amsterdam?
Yeah, exactly. So this is the entity that is being discharged.
Please go and save them.
Please, IGEA reach out or reach beyond.
Yeah,
right?
IGEA reach beyond.
Actually, it was really sad because just like 3 days ago.
This is so cute. This is so cute. The smallers racing. It's so
Little
cute.
children.
Yeah, exactly. So this is the entity that is being discharged.
Please go and save them.
Please, IGEA reach out or reach beyond.
Yes, YouTube on.
Yeah, please shut down your microphone if you're watching YouTube. We can hear that for the second time.
I'm being a technical idiot right now.
We all are, don't worry.
What I really find interesting is like, I was in Amsterdam in the summer and they ride their bikes like crazy. It's like the bike lane, it's so narrow, but still they overtake whenever they can.
Muted. Fuck, waarom kan je dit zien? Dit is zo kut. Ben ik mute? Oh, sure.
Nee, Fred, we horen u lachen.
Yeah, I know. No, what's happening? I don't understand this anymore. Okay, so I'm doing this in presenting mode. Okay. Then I go to.
Can you mute yourself?
Okay, good point.
I hope it still works, but this is what I want to show you, how amazing it is.
Yeah, that's cool.
The swimming looks really amazing. Or is it just water and not people swimming?
I don't think there is someone swimming, but I'm not sure. I guess it's just paddleboards and ships. But it looks nice.
Hello, everyone. Are you all there again?
Do you want to make a poll?
I do not. I do not. That is done for today. I don't have to worry about it until next Wednesday. Is that all correct?
It works.
Is everyone here? Can you all unmute yourself and say hello? No, I don't know.
Hello.
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 Hey.
How are you?
Because my problem
Goodbye.
with okay. Hey, just now I had it figured out really well. Yes, okay. Yeah, my problem with online meetings is always that it's so quiet all the time. So I really don't like that. So I'm glad that you actually did what I told you. Okay. Now is the time for the actual content. So a lot of people have been working really hard over the year to prepare everything for this meeting. And that means that everything that has been done over the year will now pass in the announcements and what is being told. And last but not least, in the proposals, because the proposal shows the work of the people who have been thinking about how to change things in EGEA and how to propose, literally, new ideas. So that is what's going to happen today. So please pay attention. I know it's much later than everyone expected, but we are going to make the best of it. And we are all kind of together. So let's make the best of that. First of all, I invite the board of EGEA to speak and let me know when to change the slides. So the floor is yours.
Okay, it will be me speaking. So you can change the slide right away. So I will start with the annual report because you have read our updates in the leaflet that we have sent out, as well as all the other bodies. So later on, you will have a chance to ask questions to everyone as well as to the boards. But I will share something that was not presented in the leaflet. So yeah, just two things. So first of all, the annual report is ready. Hooray! So it's a bit.
Sorry.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, joint efforts of all Aegeans. Thank you for contributing to it, first of all. And yes, it is posted on the official Facebook group. It will be also sent out to all the entities soon. And you can find there reports from all EGEA bodies. So everybody wrote what they did during this year and what was the success. Then there were some events from the, unfortunately, first half of the year only, because second half was a little bit tough. You can also find financial report inside about our finances. Also, you can find the chapter about science. So there was added a chapter about online lectures, for example, something new for IGEA. Well, relatively new, but good old things are, or how it is said. No, never mind. So yeah, you can find the lectures there. Also, you can read about all our partners and sponsors and how we cooperate with them. And of course, you can read about the future BOE and RCPs. If you don't know them in person yet, you can get to know them already now, because the next year they will be taking over IGEA. Well, not next year, but already in a couple of days, they will take over IGEA and they will be in contact with you. Yeah, and last but not least is policy paper evaluation. So shortly about what is policy paper. It is a document that's boards and RCPs, while being about to be elected, they write down all they want to follow during the year, what they would like to develop and organize and stuff like that. So you can check what we have done as a board and RCPs, what we have done during this year. There was not everything being fulfilled, but this is normal. We cannot do everything that was planned, especially in the circumstances like this year. So that's it. Please have a look at it. It's over 100 pages, but I hope you can enjoy it. All right. So the next one is about the strategic plan evaluation. This year we were writing the strategic plan for the upcoming 3 years, which means that our current strategic plan has came to the end. So we tried to analyze it, what was done and what could be improved. So for example, I will tell you shortly about why it could be improved and why it is not done. So knowledge transfer, so communication between different bodies, in our opinion, could be improved. And yes, so we did some changes already during our year. We were discussing quite a lot about restructuring, but during our year, we prepared a proposal, which you will later on hear about. We hope that the new proposed structure will improve the communication. However, it was not really worked on during all the years, so it's basically stayed the same in our opinion. Then knowledge storage, there was quite a big thing implemented during the last 3 years, which is called master folder. I guess you as representatives of your entities, you know about that. This is a really great tool where you can find all the most important manuals, report, and all the necessary documents. But and by the end of our term, the website is facing quite some problems. So we cannot say that knowledge storage is actually being achieved. So that we didn't improve it because, yeah, we cannot do anything with the website now, but it is being worked on, and hopefully soon we will fix this problem. Geographic awareness, yeah, it could be improved as well. So our traditional problem about impact is still valid. We are trying to implement new activities and motivate entities to reach beyond IGEA, so not stay only inside of our association, but do something outside. We know that a lot of entities are trying to do so, for example, giving lectures in schools or visiting some I don't know, universities or schools to share the knowledge about geography. However, it is not really on the association level. This is really highly appreciated, but this could still be improved. And the last thing that could be improved, yeah, it's participation. Yeah, well, we are always lacking people on official positions. So this is still a valid problem, and yeah, we're trying to motivate people and hope the new structure again will could affect this problem a little bit. So let's see how it goes on, but for the current moment, this could be improved. That's it from my side. And if anyone has any questions to the work of Board of IGEA, I'm really happy to answer it now.
Yes, so if you have a question, please put an X in the chat and ask Xenia. Well, she mentioned that the annual report is, of course, ready and to be read by you. And it's maybe 100 pages, but about 50% of that is pictures and just really nice content. So it's a really, really nice document to look through. I highly recommend it. No questions from anyone? Okay, Xenia, you had a really nice overview as well of my point just now, that a lot of people have been working during this year to improve IGEA, and you mentioned some could be improved points, and they are actually coming in the proposals overview, so pay attention. Oh, am I echoing? No, okay, so I hope that problem.
For me, yes, but I don't know how the others feel.
Oh well. Okay. If I get this message that I'm echoing from more people, I will maybe put in earplugs, but yeah. Okay. Yes, next point is for the advisory board. I invite the advisory board now to say something, and in general, everyone who knows they are going to present something at this meeting, please keep an eye on the agenda and prepare when you have to present, so that you don't have to rush and, I don't know, get earphones or a microphone or whatever, but that you are ready to unmute and talk when I invite you to the stage, kind of. So now I invite the advisory board.
Hello, everyone. Here's Ines from the advisory board. I'm here to present the board report to you. Maybe you can switch to the next slide. The current members are Marek, Peter, and I. And we have the task. This is our last task, I hope so. It is written the protocol to prepare a written report about the work of the board and present it to the GA together with a recommendation about discharging the board. So I'm doing that at the moment. And we also wrote it written. It is about 11 pages, and we sent it yesterday to the board. So it will be forwarded to you soon. I don't know when, but I think soon. So first I would like to thank you to the board. That we have a really great year. The communication was really well. And yeah, and we had some special cases I would like to talk about. I hope not too long, but of course there were some. And also I would like to mention that that is the first year that the advisory board was working. So also the board and we didn't know how to managing everything with the meetings and the structure, but in the beginning it was quite chaotic, but I think in the end we worked really well. So I'm talking about the cases I mentioned. So the first case I would like to talk about and about the work from the board is about the case with the partnership with the Russian Geographical Society. So on the 10th of October 2019, the board announced that they signed a partnership agreement with the Russian Geographical Society, RGS. So the board is entitled to sign partnerships like that. Also, there were some questions and comments from IGEANs. So we also took care about that special case. So the advisory board, we checked RGS, we checked their website, their structure, everything, partners, actions. And also we asked one native Russian speaker to confirm that the English and the Russian version of the partnership agreement is the same. So that was the same. And we thought, yeah, this partnership agreement is not harmful for the association, but besides the, because of the comments and questions from Aegeans, we advised the board to organize a voting. So they had a voting, and we think the voting was good. It was transparent, a transparent outcome for all Aegeans, and they also followed our advice. So then about handling during the pandemic of COVID-19 virus.
Ines, one short comment. Maybe we can invite everyone to ask a question after every point, so you know that that point is done and you don't have to revisit it. Maybe that's useful.
What did you say? That they can ask questions right now?
That after every point you make, like 1, 2, 3, 4, that after every point you ask, are there questions to this? And if there are no questions, then you know the point is finished and you can go. Because
so
otherwise it's a lot of information at the same time. And
yeah, it's a lot.
But you're doing great, but I just thought it may help for the structuring of the question.
I mean, in the report, it's 11 pages. There's a lot more content. We can also do it like that I'm shortly going through all topics, and then that I can have a chat one by one, or yeah, after reading the report, because yeah, I would like to shorten it a bit now, but if there are any urgent questions, of course, everyone can ask.
Yeah, that people don't wait until the end, but if you have a question, just already write an X, so Ines knows that you have a question about that topic.
Ah, okay.
Yes. Okay. That's
so
all.
Any questions here?
Great.
Apparently not. Then I'm going on with the topic, the coronavirus this year and the cancellation of the congresses. So on a very early stage, it was on the 5th of March, we already talked about the coronavirus and the cancellation of the first Congress, the Romanian Congress, with the board. And yeah, we think the board did very well with handling the situation, because soon after that, the board published the first statement and recommended taking special care while traveling, organizing and attending events. Yeah, and also they fixed the financial issues really good this year. Yeah. After the cancellation of the regional congress, there was also the cancellation of the AC, and yeah, now we can see we're doing it online, and also the summer OSM was online. So the cancellation and the handling with that was really good with the pandemic, coronavirus topic, and yeah. Any questions to that? So then I'm going further with the grant rejection. So this year, this year, so in November last year, or October, I think it was, the board applied for the Erasmus Key Action 3 grant, like every board is doing that. Unfortunately, in March, they got the message that this was rejected. I mean, because of the cancellation of all congresses, it was not that harmful or bad for the association. And the board also had a look into other grants and also applied for other grants. Yeah, and I would like to address again that we got the rejection again of this topic we had before, the problem of the result by the European Commission, that they are saying, yeah, there's a lack of impactful activities of society. So from our side, we have to improve this. And yeah, maybe we can focus on that more in the next years, but it was again this one topic. Yeah, any questions to the grant rejection or to the application for other grants? Okay, then I'm going on with the secretary case and duties. Because it started in the last year that there was really a lack of transparency because of the minutes of the delay, because they were delayed, and the quality was also not good enough in the beginning. And there was also a delay of the Windows report about half a year later than expected. And the board also gave two warnings before issuing a statement. One was in November and one was in February. But all the case, how it really worked, I would like that you read it in our report. Yeah, so that was really not good for the association to have the minutes not ready and not in good quality. However, it improved, it developed, and now also the from the summerhouse and the report was published soon after the OSM. And yeah, the secretary was present for the last time at the BUE meeting on the 15th of June, and then she disappeared. And the rest of the year she was not involved in the board duties, but the board distributed the tasks or the duties among the four other board members. Yeah, so there was the other four were handling the situation quite well, or really good in my opinion. And yeah, the only thing which was harmful was the transparency. And yeah, that is also the next point. If you don't have any questions anymore to the secretary case. So I would like to express that, yeah, that was the case with the minutes and also the announcements in the beginning, that ETNs weren't informed that well. Also, when the website went down, there could be things done better. But all in all, as I mentioned, yeah, that was handling quite well, quite good. But of course, there's always place for improvements, and also for the image for the board, that was the most we were like worrying about. So if you don't have any questions anymore to the lack of visibility and transparency, I would like to go on to the different working groups, because this year there were 3 working groups. The first one was strategic plan, then restructuring and tenure. That was all coordinated by the board. And we really think it was coordinated really good, quite well. And yeah, that was our highlight this year. We really liked the work and also the outcome. We will see it in the proposal overview soon. Yeah. And then we also evaluated the policy paper, and not we evaluated, the board evaluated the policy paper and we checked it. We checked all points, we went through everything. All in all, it's correct. Everything, yeah, some things weren't done because of the coronavirus, of course, but yeah, we think that the evaluation is good. Also from the strategic plan, there's nothing which was not done or not good. So if you don't, or are there any questions to any points? So then I move on with, yes.
Oh, no, nothing. Sorry.
Okay.
I forgot I was unmuted.
Okay. So the general cooperation and the recommendation, as I said already before, we really like to work with the board. We enjoyed every meeting. In the beginning, it was a bit chaotic, as I said, but all in all, everything was really cool. Yeah, they managed to fulfill their duties and led the association according to the official documents. We are not aware of any circumstances or unfulfilled duties which would have to be still completed by the board so far. For sure, they still have to write the GA minutes, but so far there's everything fine. And therefore, we recommend the board 2019-2020 to be discharged. Yeah, thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Ines.
And if there are any questions, you can always write us also at advisory.board@itea.eu.
Great. Okay. Thank you so much for the detailed overview. We can move on to, oh, well, that was your last words. So as you know, you all got an email with the normal updates that are normally given during this meeting. As we thought, oh, Dorina is getting ready. You want to say something?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. Yeah, all the general updates are in the booklet that you got with all the slides that are normally presented here, because we knew it would take a long time. And that's why we sent it to you, and it won't be presented here. So for all the information, please go to that booklet later, not now, after the meeting, and the annual report, of course, for all the information. Dorina, did you have something to add to the information that was sent out, or why?
Oh, thank you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So if you have anything to say that is not in the booklet, then yeah, I thought that was why you unmuted yourself. Xenia has a question?
No, not a question, but a general thing. So it's not only for the regions to add the information, but also those who are present here, please ask questions, because I really hope that most of you have read that these updates. So please, it's time to ask the RCPs of if you have any questions, because they are here to answer all your questions, as well as representatives of all the other bodies except for Secretariat. So please ask the questions on the these and following slides.
Yes. So for now, the regions, but if you have a question that is really related only to your region, please, please ask that during the regional meeting. I know some have already taken place, but That is the more region-related meeting, of course. So if you have anything related to EGIA as a whole and you would like to ask an RCP something, now is the time. Like Sinja said. Okay. I hope everyone realized how important it is that you read the booklet as well, because all the updates from all these committees that you see here are also in that booklet. Of course, they haven't been as active as in the past years, but they still have done extremely good work and a lot of other activities. If you read the annual report, you can also see how much actually EGIA has managed to do in this challenging year. And if you have any questions related to any of these committees, please use the time now. Write an X in the chat if you have a comment or a question, because all these representatives are also here. Okay. And then we have the supporting roles. When was the booklet sent? Asks Tibor from Leuven. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know the exact date, but a few days at least, like a week. Sinja?
Yes, it was with the first email about the General Assembly.
Yeah, when was that? The weeks are going so fast. Quite some time. Yeah, it was not yesterday, like the code. It was an email before. First letter. Yeah.
I will also link it to the info point document. So now it will be linked there. I will do it as up. So please, if you have any questions to the respective body, you won't have questions afterwards, or you won't be able to ask questions afterwards. So if you have any, please send directly to their respective bodies and they can answer it all.
Yes.
You can find all the contact information on the website, of course. Thank you, Sven.
Great. Okay. Yeah, I know everyone receives too many emails, but yeah, there's a lot of important information to find in them. Same goes for also the projects. The really cool projects that have been started in the last few months, in my opinion, are worth checking out. So now the break was planned, but since we've already just had a break, I'm not going to do that, but don't worry, I will plan a break accordingly. Now we have the EGIA theme. If you were here during the break, you could see a very cool video of Rick already taking stage time because of his theme, but it's not your turn yet. Now it's time to discuss the possible theme for 2022. You probably know that this year is the Sustainable Cities and Communities year. If you have followed the social media, there were some campaigns concerning that. There were attempts to put the theme into the Congress programs, for example. I hope you noticed that. It is all part of a bigger plan to become more structured during the year and to have one specific issue to focus on. Specific, okay, is maybe the wrong word, because we want this theme year to be as generic as possible so that a lot of topics can be fitted to it. With grant applications, sponsoring, fundraising, it's really cool to be able to say EGIA is not only doing all kinds of things, but we actually have a kind of focus. For example, the Sustainable Cities and Communities this year, and last year the Iron Curtain, that we are learning more about. That's why this idea was implemented. Now, this is important because a lot of people get confused by this, that if you organize an event, you don't necessarily have to follow the theme. It's only a suggestion. You are free to choose if you want to connect your event to the theme year, but it gives you like a kind of framework to work in, and also maybe build up a few events on each other or learn from the last event or something like that. Now come the presentations of the two topics that were proposed for the theme 2022. And the first one is safe water. And I would like to invite, oh no, I forgot the name, who will present this. but I invite him to the stage.
From which year, Malta?
Ah, yeah, Malta. Yeah, right. Hi. Please unmute and tell us more about this topic. And we are running a bit out of time, so please make your presentation under 5 minutes. If you manage to do 3, then that would be great.
Okay.
Yes.
So
and let
good
me know when
morning.
to switch the slides.
Okay. So good morning, everyone. My name is Andrew Carbono, and today I'll present some of my ideas, events that open endless possibilities for the team year for 2022 on safe water. So next slide. So water is found in the air as water vapor and in the roots of plants and living organisms. In fact, the Earth's surface is covered with water, approximately 71%. Oceans hold approximately 96.5% of the water. Salt water is found on Earth, while fresh water is held in glaciers and ice caps, groundwater and surface water. Water is an important resource. We cannot live without water. However, this resource is running out. In Europe, there are 5 countries that have a high water risk, and Germany is facing the risk of water shortages too, due to rising earth temperatures. In fact, water is evaporating at a faster rate from rivers and lakes due to global warming and rising earth temperatures, as we can see from the next slide. As a result, farmers require more water from groundwater stations. This puts a larger strain on our water supplies, water industries. In addition, prolonged droughts increase the demand for this precious resource. To make matters worse, over 68.7% of the fresh water available on Earth is locked up in glaciers and ice caps, and another 30% is stored as groundwater. However, contamination may affect the groundwater supplies too. As a result, many countries consume a lot of their water from sources such as rivers and lakes. Nevertheless, surface water constitutes only 93,100 cubic kilometers of water, which is about 1 out of 150% of the total water available on Earth. Now I'll present some suggestions for the team year. Entities can play a huge role when it comes to water conservation. Entities should use their platforms, such as Facebook and Instagram, to raise awareness on the importance of water and its conservation. Tips that will help individuals to become more sustainable in their management of water would be very helpful and useful in this case. In addition, as geographers, we should analyze alternatives of water, such as the use of grey water and new water, and the pros and cons of these alternatives will be something worth mentioning and discussing. Entities can merge topics related to the well-being of the environment with water. In addition, entities can discuss topics such as rubble walls and soil erosion with flooding, and sedimentation with the construction of water dams. Moreover, entities can organize scientific workshops and scientific excursions to desalination plants, water treatment plants, and hydroelectric plants. These events will not only raise awareness on water, but at the same time, entities will gain entity ranking list points too. Water pollution is another topic also worth discussing. If we continue on polluting our water supplies, we will surely run out of potable, safe drinking water in the close future. Finally, entities can generate a cool map of all the rivers, lakes found here in Europe. These are some of the ideas. However, there are many ideas out there which were not mentioned in this report. In conclusion, a drop of water is worth more than a sack of gold to a thirsty man. Every drop matters. Water is found everywhere, but there's not a drop to drink. Remember that when you conserve water, you are conserving life. Every year, 1 million people die due to lack of water or from water-related diseases. So please save our water supplies for you and your future. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for presenting this and taking the initiative to propose this topic. Does anyone have questions? Now is the time to ask. We will vote on this theme next Saturday during the voting session. So if you have any questions more in detail, please contact, can you say your name again, please?
Andrew.
Andrew, hi, yes, of course. Yeah, please contact Andrew for more questions. Thank you very much for presenting.
Thank you.
Now the next one is by Rick de Graaf from EGA Utrecht. It's slow mobility. Rick, I give you the stage. And remember as well, please cut it short. Yeah, I'm sorry, but.
No, that's okay. Sorry, I have to change my camera because I just arrived at my grandmother's place in Amsterdam from cycling here. But here I am, and I'm in the kitchen, and my grandmother cooked some Surinamese food, so delicious.
Just keep it short, Rick.
Ah, sorry. Okay, sorry. Okay, but I can't see the presentation now. Okay, amazing. So my topic is slow mobility, and I think this is an amazing topic because we see so much changing nowadays in the world. And as geographers, we always talk about Earth and you name it, but we never really talk about how we get from A to B. So basically, what is slow mobility? It's a form of mobility which is slower than what we're used to know, what we grew up with. So instead of focusing on cars, which can drive much faster, obviously, I'd love to introduce this topic, slow mobility, to emphasize more on cycling, scooters, pedestrians, maybe water transport, having small boats going around canals, etc. And why slow mobility? Well, on a personal level, well, it's sustainable, like for yourself, but also like for everything around you. It's healthy because you're actually exercising. It's a form of active mobility. Also, like it's socially inclusive because basically you don't need any money. You can just get a bicycle, you can get a scooter, and you can move around much faster than you would do on by car. And it's economically friendly because you don't have to pay for tax, for the fuel, for insurance, and all these kind of things. And for cities, it has all kinds of benefits. One step back, like the better urban planning, better sustainable systems, etc. But so why? We see COVID-19 happened. We see a lot of cities like Berlin, Paris, they are transitioning into pop-up bicycle lanes and a new way of thinking about mobility. And I think now is the time that we encourage ourselves and we have external impact on our surroundings and rethink how we get from A to B. And these are my questions, like cities are for who? Are they for you or are they for the cars? Or like you tell me. And also we are traveling faster and faster throughout the years, but are we also happier? Because I think those are very important questions for this topic. Next slide, please. So here you can see some transitions from the last years, actually. The bottom one, on the bottom left, you can see Vienna, like it's full of cars, but it could also be transformed in a place more for people, for recreational purposes, and a place for people to enjoy again. So yeah, basically, I think this has
you have
a
one
lot
more
of.
minute.
Oh, that's great. Okay. Basically, there are only advantages of this topic. And that's also what I just want to show you in pictures, because I think a picture says more than 1,000 words. Next slide. Amazing. Yes. So it's about bringing back. It's fine. It's about bringing back the cities and urban space to the people instead of having them for cars or bigger forms of transportation. Let's make cities personal again, and not only cities, but also your own hometown. Cool. So this is my topic.
Illustrated by the fact that you just cycled. Okay.
Exactly.
Does anyone have questions about this proposed theme for 2022? Sven.
Hi. I have the feeling that the title of the theme year of Rick gives a bit of a negative connotation, as slow is mostly connected to something that's not really good. So maybe an alternative title like smart mobility would be better for this.
Maybe, but I think it's not about smart mobility because, well, also partly, but I think the nice thing about going around in a city is not having to use some smart device or some smart knowledge. You just go around, you have the community around you, you have people, you don't need any digital instruments to actually be happy and to move around. So instead of this, I rather propose happy mobility. But good comment, thank you.
I think Tibor wants to react to it.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Sven's points. Also, the fact that smart mobility could be used in the sense that there's now systems such as bike sharing systems, even moped sharing, stuff like that. Even if they're not included, or are they included in the topic? Because I think they're also kind of part of this whole story.
Definitely, those are also forms of slow mobility. But this is, I think it's very interesting that you're saying that that you propose not using slow mobility because this has a negative impression to you. Well, it actually shouldn't have. It shouldn't be a negative expression. And maybe this is something to break the taboo as well.
I think Franziska and Rune also wanted to react to Sven's first points, right? Then first Franziska.
Yes. I think that slow mobility is such a it already meaning this word, and it's not just slow and move.
Your voice is sometimes falling. Can you write your point, and then maybe can you write your point in the chat, Franziska? And Rune, maybe you can say your point.
Yeah, I will do that.
Thank you.
That
only comes for people who can't talk, Tibor.
I hope you can understand me well. I understand Sven and Tibor's point, but slow mobility is actually also a movement, and it's a reference term that is also often used in academic literature recently, for instance. So in that way, it's also the literature and the academic topic that we would be including. And in my opinion, for instance, choosing a term like smart mobility would focus too much on technologies and not enough on the accessibility that I feel that Rick really wants to include in his team. But as I see a lot of X's and other comments coming, I want already to suggest maybe it would be nice to have a random, like spontaneous Skype, Discord, whatever session in the coming days about this topic more in detail for the interested people.
Thank you, Rune. I was about to suggest that really well. Really good that you say it. I think, Rick, would you be okay with opening some kind of discussion outside of this GA to talk more about your intentions and your theme of your theme? So you can you can discuss it more. The voting is 1 week away, so it would be fine for you to go into more detail there. Franziska's point was kind of a no word? Known word. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think it's really good that you take all these points with you. And also, yeah, Jeroen has a technical comment that even if you write your comment down, you should put your name and entity so that we don't have to like, oh, who wrote this, and enlarge the chat so that we can see the entity. So that's a really good point from Jeroen. Was that also your technical point, Jeroen, by the way?
Yes, it was also technical for the people who are speaking. Please always start with your name and your entity. Thank you.
Very good. Yes, exactly. Darius, now that you know that there's going to be some discussion platform outside of this meeting, are you okay with not sharing your comment right now?
Yes, I basically just wanted to suggest the same thing as Rune did.
Okay. And Sven, you had one more new point.
No, it's solved. Thanks.
Okay, thank you very much. So Rick, I think, oh, did he disappear? Please, if you have comments about this, and it's really nice that you are thinking about it actively, please contact Rick about it. Ah, there you are again. And discuss this more, because it's really cool that people are actively engaging about it.
Yes, completely agreed. sorry, as you said, like contact me and then we can discuss some time, some moment on Discord, for example, and gather around with a group of interested people.
How
I think
can
that's
people get in
easiest.
touch with you?
They can contact me on, well, any platform basically, however they like.
His name is Rick de Graaf and he's on Facebook. And Andrew, are you also on Facebook if people have questions about your topic?
Yes.
Okay, and your full name is also here in the participants, so it should be fine. Then we continue with the presentation of the policy paper. This is done by board member, candidate board member for next year. Rune, the floor is yours. And again, all of this can also be found in the proposals. So can you keep it short? And if people want details, they can now ask a question, or they have to read the proposal, which you should have read anyway. Or well, it's not a real proposal, but it's the policy paper. It's part of the proposals. They should read it. And you give a short overview. People have questions, they can let us know now, and otherwise, please read all the documents that were sent to you before this meeting. Carry on.
Thank you, Frederike. So, Rune van Klimput, UGA Leuven, Vice President-elect. You can go to the next slide, please. As Frederike said, I will briefly present the main outlines of the policy paper as we prepared it with the board-elect. But the full policy paper, you can find it in your email. On top of this slide, you can see all of the main topics that we covered in this policy paper. A policy paper, as explained previously, is meant for the board to have general direction and an overview and goals for the whole year in what to achieve, and is a more detailed version of the strategic plan that also is made every 3 years. Firstly, there is structure of IGEA, and this is about the entities where we want more engagement of the entities, more cooperation between entities, and also more transparency towards entities and from entities. But the very important topic will also be restructuring of IGEA. You will hear a lot more about this in the proposals already also. And there we will focus on implementation if the proposal is accepted, of course, and then also support and evaluation. If the proposal is not accepted, we will, of course, evaluate and see how we can get restructuring in another way. And also for regions, we will look at more flexibility and long-term sustainability. Then, Frederike, you can move to the next slide. Activities will focus on how we can support event organizers. We will organize OSMs and be available. We will focus on the team year and quality and concrete impact of scientific events. As every year in Newbie Weekend CP trainings and training events will happen. And also for COVID-19, we will look at guidelines for organizers and support online and offline events as much as possible. Next, please. Our finances there, of course, we want to be as transparent as possible, look and evaluate and promote the support fund more strongly, and look very detailed at more grant opportunities and more diverse fundraisings. Also, for instance, organize fundraising trainings so event organizers can also strengthen their own fundraising. Next, please. Internal communication is a very important topic, as you also saw in the evaluation of the last strategic plan. And restructuring also tries to tackle this. So to improve knowledge transfer, we will work on more accessible systems, very good data management and trainings so people can learn more from each other. And we will focus on vertical communication to include all members, all people in IGEA, make science approachable, cooperate between bodies, and also have a really good cooperation with the advisory board. And then in external communication, we will try to improve the image of IGEA by having a professional PR strategy to look at the visual identity of our social media, and also media profiles of different bodies. And we will also focus on the cooperation of IGEA alumni because that can really be very beneficial for both EGEA and EGEA alumni still. And then lastly, there is awareness and impact, where the Sustainable Development Goals will be used to structure, for instance, ecological awareness more. Also, the Code of Conduct will be developed in the coming year, and we will focus on environmental impact and also look at the topic of political neutrality further in detail. So it was a very short summary. Hit us up for any questions. We're very happy to help, to explain, to discuss. That was it.
Maybe a short summary, but I think with the presentation and what you said, it gave a really good overview. So does anyone have a question for Runa? Okay. They're going to be in charge next year, are you sure? Okay, I think that's it, Runa, for now. We are going to continue with the proposals. It's now 5 p.m. And we have about 17 proposals to go through. I've calculated that, well, the meeting should end at 6 p.m. But it will take, very fast talkers to do that. So maybe you should already mentally prepare yourself that it will be half an hour later, probably. And then we have about 5 minutes per proposal. Some of them are longer, some of them are shorter. So some may take a bit longer than 5 minutes and some shorter. But please try to make your presentation short and precise. And please use this time for questions, because this is the session for questions. If you have to leave earlier, please let us know. There will be no more voting, so that's not that bad, but it would be really, sad to miss this, because it gives you a really good proposal overview. And if you have questions, you should, use this time. Jakub, did you have anything to say, or no? Okay, then I would like to now do a break of 10 minutes. And when we come back, everyone is freshly minded to listen to the proposal overview, maybe quickly go through the document again, and write down any questions you have already, so we can make this as efficient and also as useful as possible, because this is a really important part of this GA. Yes, so we will be back here again at 17:15. Central European summertime, of course, and then deal with all these proposals. Thank you, Sven, for this. Because Sven gave me the comment that it says GA 2019. I will change that, of course, I will change that. I will have the break to do that. See you all back in 10 minutes.
Dat misschien echt
Hello, guys. So I've been trying to share my screen again, but it keeps switching between the screens I selected. So I don't know what I did wrong. I did the same as, why is there a 2 there? I don't understand.
While choosing, you can choose to live stream only specific application or everything you do on your laptop. So probably just try to share the screen once again and choose only Zoom.
So strange, because it has been, you haven't been seeing other things than the presentation, right?
No. We did. No, just try once again.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm in presentation mode. I'm going to share the screen. This one. Yeah, so this is the presentation, but now if I go to internet, then it changes, right? Then you see this stuff.
Yes.
That sucks. Oh, okay.
Have you been sharing the presentation from internet or have you been sharing PowerPoint?
PowerPoint, but I think I figured it out now. I have 2 screens and he is sharing both screens. But if I leave the presentation only on this screen, then it should be fine. But it's good that I don't have to switch between voting and that stuff. Why did it work just now and not now?
Well, actually, for the voting, it could be good for the last session.
Okay, but now it should work here, but I can't open other documents next to it. Ah.
So it's going to be a 10-minute break, not a 1-hour break.
Sorry?
Being 1 hour behind. Sorry, you wrote 17:15, so it's an hour for me. So I'll see you in an hour, boys.
Okay, sure. What? What's happening? Okay. Hello, everyone. I think this is the moment to quickly unmute everyone to say hello, wake up. Are you all fit and
hello?
Here.
Hello.
Hello.
Bravo.
We have an audience.
We have people listening.
Hey.
Hey. The good thing is no one has to listen to me anymore now. I just say who says what. So I'm going to resume the meeting now with a very nice important announcement made by the board, of course, that the deadline for submitting any amendments or counter proposals is 1 day before the voting session, which is Friday, 25th of September at 7 p.m. summertime, Central European Summertime, and send it to IGEA at igea.eu. The proposal template is also available. Please put all the counter proposals in the proposal template. What an amendment is and what a counter proposal is was explained before, but just so you know, an amendment does not change the content or the aim of a proposal, but fixes typos or if the numbering is wrong, some stuff like that. And counter proposals is when you don't agree with the content and you not only want to vote against it, but you want to propose a different, improved version in your opinion. That means that you have to write the counter proposal and submit it before this deadline. Then during the voting session, all the counter proposals that have been received will be voted on first before we move on to the original proposal. That is a very important part of this. So all the proposals that will be presented to you now can be, I don't know if that is a word, but counter proposed. You can write a counter proposal against it. So please pay attention. I think the next one is taken by one of the RCPs of this year. Dasha, I invite you to the floor.
Hi.
To present this proposal.
Hello, everyone. I'm Dasha. I'm a regional contact person for Northern Baltic, and I'm going to talk about the entities to be discharged proposal. can you please move to the next slide? Yes, so as you can see, these entities didn't fulfill the membership criteria and they were not active over the last years. So for East, it's EGEA Dnipro, for Euromed, it's EGEA Madrid, for Northern Baltic, it's EGEA Oslo, and for the West, it is EGEA Amsterdam, Chambéry, Innsbruck, and Leicester. Sorry for my pronunciation. And we are here to answer on your questions, like why we want them to be discharged. So RCPs are here. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. That's
yes, all the details concerning this and all the other proposals are in the proposal documents, which have been sent to you. So you should have read them and.
Yeah, and yes, and by the way, we talk about it also during our regional meetings as well.
Perfect. Okay, any questions? Okay, I think I can move on.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Now, the next one will be presented by the RCP from East. Dorina, it's your turn.
Hello everyone, I am Dorina, I am RCP for East, and now I'm gonna talk about a happier proposal entities to be approved. In this year, these are only 2 entities, but we are really happy for them. In East, EGEA Ternopil, and in West, EGEA Edinburgh. And these are those entities who already contacted us like a year ago. They already have written 2 motivation letter, one times become to a candidate entity, and just before the GA a second time to and that's why we are proposing them to become a member entities. They already attended many regional meetings and any other events.
Okay.
Do you have any questions?
Great. Good news. Thank you, Dorina. And I think I can move on to the next proposal. Jakub?
Yes, thank you. I'm Jakub, BOE Vice President and EGEA Prague. This will be a quick presentation. You could go on next slide, Frederica, please. Thank you. A small and I would even say cosmetic proposal. Basically, it just corrects typos and mistakes which were found in our official documents in the protocol. Basically, only, as I said, it corrects typos when there were missing capital letters in official positions names. Then it changes this and it capitalizes all official positions first letters. And one more thing is unifying chapter headings within protocol and statutory base, so that the chapter headings are the same in both the documents and not different, such as it currently is. Any questions?
Yeah. Okay, I think I think cosmetic was the right word for this. Now, Runa, I think this is also a short presentation, right?
Yes, hello, I'm here. So there are 2 proposals, this one and the next one I will also present it, who are both about changing the statutory base. This first proposal is about Article 4 and 9, and it's about improving the guidelines for the GA. However, because the GA, changing things in the statutory base requires also a Dutch translation to be approved with the notary. We have discussed this further, and it's actually better to propose this proposal next year at the GA21, together with the Dutch version included. But because we would like to propose more statutory base changes at one time, And because there are a lot of improvements still to be done at the statutory base, in the next year, we will also have a working group to find other things that could be improved. So everyone is very much invited to join that as well, but you can expect a counter proposal to remove this proposal from being proposed. The next.
Great, Runa.
For me, I think.
Now, the next one is connected to that, like you said.
It's a bit the same as what I said before. The only thing that is different here, the topic, of course, it's also about the higher flexibility in the board and stuff. But there are also some things in the protocol part proposed there. You can all read it in the proposal itself. For instance, a more detailed explanation of how what happens if one of the board members resigns or falls out. And also elections of the boards and RCPs. What if there's not enough people, not enough candidates, and the application period has to be prolonged? So in this proposal, we will make a counter proposal where the parts for the protocol will still be proposed for the GA. So please do read these carefully and come to us if there is any suggestions you have or better ways to phrase this, because it is really important, or it would be really good that we phrase it as good as possible and don't change it too often, what we're doing in our official documents. But the statutory base part will be removed in this counter proposal as well.
Great. Okay. Good job with all the extra work you've been putting in for this.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think next one is again Jakub. Yes. Small introduction. The strategic plan was already mentioned by Xenia, that this year it was evaluated because it was from 2017 to 2020. And this year will be, it's made from 2020 to 2023. So it's actually a really important document, and it's also really nice to read. I can really encourage you as well to read this again, and of course be critical about it. And Jakub will present it now. Yes.
Thank you, Fred, for the introduction. We tried to write a good text together with the working group. It has around 15 pages if you count in everything, including the introduction, the first page, the table of contents and everything, so it's not too long, yet it has some specific objectives and practical examples, as well as it has some, we tried to make it graphically nice, so it should be well to be read and it should be clear to understand. The topics, the main 3 chapters were discussed within the OSC, and basically all members of EGA could take part in the discussion of them. The discussion was going on at the winter OSM, and then in the forum as well as in the master folder. These 3 key topics about which the strategic plan is written are sustainability, professionalization, and external appearance. I will not talk about the topics now. If you are interested, in the specific writing, in the specific words, in the specific objectives and specific examples, I invite you to read the strategic plan, which is shared together with all the proposals in the master folder. If you have any questions now, please ask them or contact me later at any time.
Yes, at the top of the proposals, as you can see, you can always find the people who are the proponents. Yeah, Jakub now just said that you can contact him with questions, but that is for every proponent, right? Okay.
Or people can always contact me and I will just resend the message or contact the proponents.
Exactly. Yes, that's really good. Okay, no questions. Okay. Now, this one is a bit longer proposal. Una, it's your turn again. We are doing really well in time, by the way. So that's because there are no questions. That's of course sad. I mean, there can always be more questions, please. But otherwise, the presenters are doing a really good job.
Frederike, you can go to the next slide. Thank you. In brief, we work together with a few people on a thing that is already in a work in progress for a very long time, an HR strategy. It sounds really official and stuff, but it's basically a document where we would outline a bit more and think a bit more together about how we can include people better in IGEA. Because we have 5,000 members, out of which about 50, rough estimation, are really active and engaged. And that is a very small percentage. So the question is, what can we do to engage people more? Because as you can see the beautiful quote of the people who wrote this document above, because people make IGEA and somehow IGEA also makes people, makes the people. And yeah, what we mean with this is that IGEA also really contributes a lot to personal growth and the soft skills people gain in teamwork, in presenting, in leadership, in whatever aspect. And all of these things are super important and super valuable in your later career, which is also something that alumni constantly say, actually. So we made the very first official edition of an HR strategy. And in this document, we think more detailed about how we can perfectionate our information management, what we can do with trainings and how trainings can support this whole process that I explained previously. We also look at which projects and which programs we have and in this sense. And lastly, we briefly talk about the organizational development. As I said, this is the very first time that such a document is proposed. So it's not perfect yet, but for a first HR strategy in the history of IGEA, I'm very proud of what we managed to do actually. But if you have any suggestions, questions, whatever, please come and talk to us.
Yes, indeed. Very good job. I see the clapping emoji by Jakob. Yes. Well, this proposal concerns human resources, which is basically everyone in IGEA. So if you haven't read it yet, again, please do so. Next one is the restructuring of committees. Xenia, it's your turn.
Yes. I'm sorry, my internet is a bit slow, so. Okay, I will take a little bit more of the time because this requires quite some details. So first of all, introduction to the topic. Basically, we wanted to simplify our structure and make it more efficient, because I guess all of you who had been CPs or doing some presentations, you have always seen this problem while explaining our structure, like, oh, we have this here, this there, all the different names, and also these abbreviations. And yeah, it's always a problem. So we were concentrating, next slides, on the committees this year. So we tried to make our structure a little bit more efficient, approachable, collaborative, and also we wanted to make it somehow wholesome, or I don't know how to say that. So basically what will be really visible is that committees will become teams and representatives will become coordinators. So basically we will have not committees with committee representatives, but teams with teams coordinators. But I will tell you in detail what is inside of it. So next slide. This one is about efficiency. So you can see that we have corrected the names of the current bodies. You can see the current bodies and new bodies on the left. And also you can see that the new body is established, the External Opportunities Team. So we didn't have it yet. However, mostly it will be based on the internship project, which is currently quite active, and hopefully we will provide a really cool internship database for all the IGEANs who wish to participate in that. So yeah, I will tell one by one about the changes. So basically there will be not 2 committee representatives, but simply one of those who will be managing the team. So basically he will be like a I don't know, president of the committee who should delegate the tasks, shape a really efficient group of working people. So this will be the main task, and he will be the one staying with the specific board member. So now all the teams will be not in contact with the vice president, but with the board member who is really close to the tasks of the team. Then we also were in contact with committees, and we asked them to prioritize their tasks so that they could see what is more and what is less important, so that in case the team is working not as effectively as it could be, they could skip like 1 or 2 tasks for the year if they are not managing that. And it wouldn't affect that they didn't fulfill their mandate, for example. Then we have asked the committees to go through their responsibilities, what they have to do during the year, and analyze what would be the specific of the team. So, for example, regional support committee is the one who felt it a lot. So there was mix of a lot of projects which were focused on completely different things, and it was kind of a pool of projects that you didn't know what to deal with. It was kind of a joke for us. So now we cleared it up, and all the teams will have their specific roles and will be focused on one specific topic. Yes, so under one coordinator, there will be base of a team out of group leaders. So that's what I said already. And there will be also a possibility of one person in a team. So for example, this is a little bit a thing that's also looking into the future, because there was a thing about restructuring the board. So for example, if we say that next year we would like to change the board to one board member, or not one, to make another board member in the BOE, and it would be a person responsible for science. Then, for example, it could be an experimental year. So a person who would be in charge of science team, it will be science coordinator without any team, and he will be focusing on the science. So this is also possible, but yeah, the main purpose of that was really the management of the team, to have one coordinator. So yes, that's it about it. Could you please go to the next slide? Yes, so now about the approachability. So while explaining and presenting the structure to the newbies once again, or to your entity and whoever you're talking to, it was always a problem that you say that I'm speaking English here, and I'm part of the scientific committee, and we usually go to international congresses, so it sounds really official, and this scares quite a lot of people. So one of the intentions of our working group was to make it more approachable for everyone. So if you want to work on the science team, collaboration about the science, trying to implement some new ideas, this is more involving for everyone. So that's the purpose of changing committees to teams. And also the background thing is that in this way, the changes will really be visible. So in case we would leave it as a committee, then people probably would not notice it and would not pay attention to that. And yes, for the approachability, there will be also an inclusion team who will be working closely with the newbies. And there will be quite some projects which are related to the newbie inclusion and in general inclusion of people. So there, we will focus on that. Yes, so the next is the collaboration. So as I said, there will be close communication between the board member and the team coordinator, which will have closely related tasks. And there will be a possibility to share tasks. So this would I forgot the word. Never mind. So the board member, for example, could share a task and become a bit more free, because currently there is a problem that board members are quite occupied. And yeah, it could also diversify the work of the team. So there is a win-win thing if we implement this. Introduction call in the beginning of term is also a thing. So one of the problems we have noticed is that for the first time, committee representatives are meeting only during the winter OSM, when it is basically quite some time out of their EGA career time on their position is gone. So we would like to implement this introduction call to every team, where they could share their projects and maybe start discussing possible collaboration in between each other, which would also improve the communication between the different bodies. And yeah, therefore there will appear more joint projects. Next slide, please. Yes, and about the whole sum of the structure, you can see which teams will be under which board member.
4:46. Is that manageable?
4 minutes.
That you finish in 4 minutes maximum? I don't know.
Yes. It's almost done.
Yeah. Okay.
So you can see all the teams under their respective board members and how it is changed. So president's technical support team, which is, that's on the next slide, but I will talk about it. Technical support team, no, come back. I will tell about it a bit later. It's ex-web admins, plus also we would like to establish their group of people who could advise with the online platforms and in general with the technicalities. So for example, for this general assembly, they could have a kind of a task to introduce the details of the platform. So, there are sometimes people who are really into, YouTube or Discord or Zoom and know quite a lot about that. So if they could just share their knowledge, that would be just perfect. Then green team, external opportunities team, since it will be not only internships, but also the plan is to delegate a little bit of communication with partners. And advisory board, of course. Vice president still has quite a lot of teams. So it is training, science team, European geographer, and the project pool is officially assigned to the vice president now. Secretary has inclusion team because it is dealing closely with the newcomers to EGEA, to your entities. So yeah, it will be closely cooperated with the entities, I think. And yeah, regional teams as it is now, and entities, of course. Treasurer logically will have a finance team, and secretariats and FCC will be in close contact with him. And EPRA is for events and media team, because it is event and PR advisor, quite logically. And of course, Congress organizer will stay there. And next slide. And about the general tasks will be switched between the bodies. Entities or RCPs will get entity survey from the regional support committee, entity manual updates, which they just means that they will have to keep track on making it up to date, and support fund promotion. Supporting roles will be dissolved. So currently there were web admins, secretariats, grant team, of course, and ambassadors. So web admins, they become a separate team with a little bit more tasks. Grant team goes to the final team and a finance team, and there will be one person responsible for the grants as a group leader. And secretariat is moved to the other bodies as well as the ambassadors, so that there will be no name of the supporting roles in our statutes at all, to make it a bit more simple. Yeah, so BOE is having active cooperation with the team coordinators, and yeah, also one major change is that we have written down the team coordinators' rights and duties, because before it was only about the committees. So I guess that should be end of my presentation. And I'm really happy to be here to answer your questions.
Perfect timing, it's 45, very good. So this is a huge proposal because it will change the structure of IGEA considerably and has addressed and is addressing a lot of topics that were discussed since summer OSM 2 years ago even. Do you have any questions about this? Okay, read. Now is the time. Wow, Xenia, I think you did a really good job. Or everyone is not at their laptops anymore.
Yeah, so in case you still need some time, a board member will be present at each regional live meeting, and we will be happy to explain it because I guess all of us are familiar with this topic because it's a big change.
It's a big change, it's right. I think I want to make a quick, everybody unmute Energizer, say, like at the beginning after each break, just quickly say hello, shout out. Yeah, I agree. Xenia is a great explainer. Very good job, Xenia.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. Sorry.
Good job, Susha.
Hi.
Hello.
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 Good day.
Okay. Just so you know, we're halfway now through the proposals. I think we will do until number 10 and then have like a 5-minute break, or yeah, just to like stretch and get a cup of water and yeah. Then we can go right on. Shall we continue then with the membership clarification? Xenia, hey, you haven't said anything today. Let's hear from you.
All right. Yeah, so you can already switch to the next slide. So basically, Financial Control Commission, FCC, is a body which is aimed to control general changes, or not changes, but the budget of IGEA. So all the transactions are made by the treasurer. However, like it is just made for checking that everything is correct. And also they always have a look at the financial report and stuff like that. So we have noticed that actually it is not really independent. So kind of, I will just explain in the, according to the slides. So members of the advisory boards, we added a few positions there. So for example, regional contact persons elected and the current one, they cannot be the ones because they are in charge of the support fund. So basically, currently RCPs are deciding on who is getting money, how much money they get, and communicate that to the treasurer. So we think it might cause some problems. Then organizers of the regional congresses of these entities, they cannot be part of the FCC because they are also getting financial support from the IGEA, and the same goes about the annual report. So yes, for regional congresses, we didn't need to have previous one because it is right in the middle of the IGEA year. So basically it's just, yeah, we don't need the previous ones. But for the annual congress, it was not clear like which annual congress organizers could not be part of the FCC, because actually the FCC is elected at the annual congress we are present. So for example, now it would be Netherlands. So it was written of the past annual congress. So, so kind of also the current annual congress, it couldn't be there. So that's why we put both last and current annual congress organizers in here. And the last body that we have added is Secretariat Coordinator, because this person is taking care of the reimbursements. So basically you send, in case we have a grant, you send all your invoices to the Secretariat asking for reimbursements. And this is the person who is dealing with all your receipts and stuff and communicates it to the treasurer. So it's also closely connected to the financial issues. And that's why we decided to add it here. Yes, so basically just to keep FCC as independent as possible from people who are dealing with finances. That's it.
Okay, great. Jeroen, well, great comment in the chat, but I think you should say it out loud, actually, like every other participant of this meeting.
Yes, so there's still, I don't think we received any applicant for the FCC for 2021. So please, if you're a little bit interested in how the finances of IGEA look like, or you're just very motivated to do something for IGEA, then you should apply.
Yes, and I think in the annual report, it's specified as, oh, FCC is the easiest ever. It's just a few live meetings. It's just a few Skypes throughout the year. There's not really a lot to do. And it's true, but it's really, really, really important for the association because you need it as a backup to check out all the finances that are going in and out of the association. And yeah, it's a really important position, even though you don't have to do something. Even though you don't have to do a lot. Yes, please contact Jeroen if you want to be in the FCC next year, right, Jeroen? Yes, I think so.
You
Okay.
have to email, sorry. You have to email to igea@igea.eu that you're interested. Thank you.
Good. Any questions or can I move on? Okay. So we will do this proposal and then a 5-minute break. Merle, the floor is yours.
Yes. Hello. So I have a very short proposal about calculating the annual Congress fee groups. And this is the task that the event and PR advisor does. And since I was dealing with it this year, then I just would like to add one clarification for the proposal to just say from which year we calculate the values for the fee groups. And we shouldn't calculate from the previous year, but from the base year. So this is the main reason for this proposal, because if we round up the values from previous years, then we won't have like the correct amount that we need for the fee group. But you can go to the next slide. Yes. So this is basically we add one sentence for the proposal that the values for every year have to be calculated from the base year, not from the previous year. And since it was firstly from 2013, then if it's going to be changed, then we will just leave the base year into this proposal. So yes, that's it from me.
Any questions? For example, why is there US dollars and not euros, Merle?
This is a good question. Because yeah, like all the calculations are done by, I think, European or like the world GDP. They are calculated according to the GDP, and so the GDPs are in US dollars, like the official data that we take.
Very good. Sven, what does EMF mean? IMF.
International Monetary Fund.
Right. Yeah. My brain is not in that world right now, but thank you for the explanation. Jacob has a question.
Why is the percentage of 3.5%? Because I guess the annual growth of GDP is very different in between the countries. So, for example, Germany has like a 2% GDP growth, or like this year, nearly every country has had a drop in GDP. So why is there the 3.5 value?
Well, this has been set up quite many years ago, so I don't know like the correct background for it, and this isn't also in my proposal, so I don't know exactly why is it 3.5. Maybe like previous boards know better like why was it set like this? But I don't really have an answer for it at the moment.
Thank you.
Marcel? Marcel from Jena? You can
Yep.
make... Ah, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I was muted. In Jena, the question arose, now it's going to be a fixed value for the entities, right? And I was thinking about, we were thinking about if the distribution is fair depending on the size of the entities. Is that something you discussed?
Sorry, what is the question?
So
carry on.
The question is that there's going to be a fixed value for groups, but the entities in that group might have like different sizes, you know, and maybe different potential or capabilities. Is that something that you already discussed?
No, because the groups are formed according to the GDP of the countries. So yeah, we don't take account the size of the entities.
I want to say something as well. Marcel, I think you're mixing up this proposal with proposal number 12, the entity membership fee. So we will come back later.
Sorry.
But,
Yes.
it's true that we use the same division into the groups here as in the other, for the annual Congress fee as for the membership fee. But we will come back to that later. Thank you.
Exactly. I was already thinking this is mixing up, but that will come in after the break at proposal number 12. Jeroen, you had a technical comment?
That was my comment. So
okay. I'm really sorry to see all these people leave. Really, if you can make time for this, please do, because I intend really to make it another maybe half hour, maybe 3/4 maximum. Please, if you can stay, that would be nice. And otherwise, have a good evening. Yes, I want to make a quick break, only 5 minutes. So if you manage to be here by 6 again, I will start a few minutes after, but it would be great if you can be here in a couple of minutes. A short pee break, as you will. And I'll see you all back. Oh, one more comment to Jakob, if you are still there.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, yeah. I quickly wanted to add that if you want to look more into this, this is maybe a classic example of a amendment or counter proposal with the percentage. Maybe approach Merely for this, and if you want to look into more details.
Okay, thanks.
Ja, ik moet me muten. Hello, everyone. Unmute yourself and say hi.
Hello, IKEA and Isia.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hello.
You can literally see the energy level dropping down.
Of course, it's totally understandable. I will close the meeting 6:30, no matter where we are at that moment, and everything that is not discussed then we can do probably in the financial session. Sinja, do you agree with that?
But then we need to amend the agenda.
Yes, more voting. No, we'll see how far we go, but I think if there's more discussion, then I don't want to.
Yeah, so let's start then.
Kind of important. Okay, then hope everyone is here. Mute yourself again, and please keep your brains active for the next half hour. Xenia, it's your turn.
Yeah, you can click to the next one. So I will really shortly explain this proposal. So basically this year the RCPs have faced a problem that due to cancellation of the congresses, there was kind of a weird situation because normally people should apply for the support fund and RCPs are the ones to tell them that yes, their application have been reviewed and they will receive the financial support. So they did this year, however, the congresses were cancelled. So in this case, the financial compensation was promised already, and yes, they had to reevaluate their decision. So with this proposal, we're just clarifying cases like that when the RCPs need to pay and special attention to the reevaluation of the applications when the event was cancelled after the decision was made. And basically that's it. So they will treat each case not to harm both IGEA and the applicant. So each such case will be treated individually. So hopefully there won't be situations like that, but just in case if there is such an inconvenience, then they will be dealing with it with special attention.
Anyone have a question? Does everyone know what support fund is? If you don't know, please let us know quickly in the chat what the support fund is. Okay, Xenia, I think it's quite clear. Can we move on?
Yo-yo.
Jeroen, this is the proposal that there was a question about to number 10. Jeroen, it's yours.
Hello. So Jeroen from IGEA Leuven, also treasurer of IGEA. So we came to this topic of an annual implementing an annual membership fee because right now it is connected to the annual Congress participation fee. But as you all know, since there is no annual Congress, there will also be no annual Congress participation fee. So this means there is no income for IGEA from that this year. This might this can happen again in the future. So we want to get the annual membership fee separate from the annual Congress. Therefore, is this proposal. So we're redefining it right now. It's, as I said, it's the AC participants that pay. Regarding that, actually, the members of IGEA are the entities. So therefore, we're going to a real membership fee that the entities pay as entity. We kind of follow the same rules as the AC participation fee. We define 4 groups based on the GDP, just as AC. And then we will have a 2% inflation year. The treasurer will announce how much each entity will have to pay. Also, the payment method will be announced. The window of payment will take place in July, from the 1st of July till the end of July. So we defined the base year of 2020, and it's around €20. This means group 4 will have to pay €10, and all the other groups are in between. This is not a lot, it's just a small contribution, but this means IGEA will receive the same amount each year as it would have received with an annual Congress. Then also, because we want to enforce the fee being paid, so if an entity cannot pay the fee two consecutive years, the entity will be proposed to be discharged at the General Assembly. Are there any questions?
I must say, now is time for your question.
Yes, sorry for asking beforehand. Yeah, so this is planned to be done every year from now on, or is it just in case that the annual Congress won't happen?
So it is planned to be paid each year. So this means it will be firstly paid in July 2021. And it will be then each July, it will have to be paid.
Okay, and now to my question that I asked before. We were discussing this topic in Jena, and we thought about what if an entity is particularly like small, or others are quite big, and did you consider this?
We have thought about this, but then if we want to take this into contribution, it's hard to check how big an entity is, because some entities only count active members that take part in European level, other only take everyone that is active even on local level. So it's kind of a hard decision to make. So therefore we decided to just have it on entity. The fee is rather low. So even small entities should be able to find some way to generate this money by a bake sale or support from the university or something like that, or a membership in the entity itself.
Yeah, I see. Thank you.
Any other questions? Yeah, Jeroen, you say it's, oh, there's a question. Yes. Runa, you have a problem with the microphone? Jeroen, you can read the question.
Okay, so the reason, so Runa Witte from
Sorry. Jeroen, could you read aloud the question, because not everyone can see the chat?
Yes,
of course, yeah, for the live stream, yeah.
Runa Witte from IGEA Osnabrück asked, what is the reason behind the paying the fee, even though there are congresses taking place and IGEA is getting sufficient amount of money? So the reason why is because right now IGEA doesn't receive the membership fee according to the documents, because there is no AC. We also want to make sure we have stable finances in years we don't have a grant and there are congresses taking place. So therefore, it's also kind of the strategy, fits into the strategy of diversifying our income more and disconnecting it from congresses or other related events. Does that answer your question? Okay. I see Sven has a question.
Yes.
Yes. Sven from IGEA Aachen, Grant Team Coordinator, sorry. Will that mean that the AC organizers receive by 5% less income for their Congress?
Yes, that's also in the proposal indicated as well. So there, the base fee of the annual Congress is redefined. So it will be less than, it will be 5% less, which means next year we'll all have to pay 5% less if this proposal is accepted, of course. Does that answer your question?
Yes.
Okay, Jakub, you had a comment?
Yes, I had one more, and for me the most important point to basically follow up your answer to Runa about the motivation behind this proposal. For me, the most important thing, the most important reason is that from now on with this proposal, if it is approved, then it will be entities and not individuals paying the membership fee. Because with the current system, the membership fee is paid only by individuals and only by those who go to an annual congress. And if the proposal is approved, then the membership fee group will be paid by entities which are members of EGR and not individuals, and it will be paid by all entities and not only those who come to the AC. So it will be a fair way of paying the fee.
Okay, thank you for the clarification, Jakub, and your point of view. Any other questions from anyone? Sorry to see you go, Aline, and the other people.
Yeah.
Yes, I have a question about the last bullet point, fee not paid twice, then the entity is proposed to be discharged. The way I read it in the proposal, it says in I'm looking now for the exact place where it says so. But when I read it, I interpreted it that if the fee is not paid, then the entity is proposed for discharging.
Yes, I think we should maybe redefine the sentence. We were what we meant was that failure of payment of the annual membership fee the following year will result in an entity being proposed for discharging, but we wrote for the following year, which means a slight different thing. So we will propose an amendment to clarify this sentence.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Jakub?
Yeah, I want to make two counterpoints to the idea of the payment per entity being fairer. The first one is that the majority of the budget of EGIA goes into financing or co-financing the participantship in events and also the congresses. So those entities who are less able to send a lot of participants to congresses or events are disfavored by this model of finance because they co-finance the events for those people who are actually attending. And my second point would be that it would also be a hindrance for small or entities and entities in the making who can't muster the amount of money. Yeah, just points to think about and that we discussed in Kiel. Thank you.
Okay, so I will also have a small comment on it. I agree that most finances are going to congresses, of EGIA are going to congresses, which if an entity is not able to send a lot of people there, they kind of benefit less. However, each EGIAN that participates in an exchange, even in an exchange or in an activity, a smaller activity not financed by EGIA Europe, is benefiting from the network. So basically, as an entity, you pay to be a member of this network, and all your members are allowed now to take part in the activities that are generate or that come out of this network. So it's kind of more, you have to see it more as a, as paying to being a part of this network, and not only as being a part of a congress. It's more than only congresses each year. And now it's only the people that go to congresses that to the AC that pay the membership fee. If an entity fee is paid, the entity makes sure that all members that benefit from IGEA, that take part in activities, are kind of charged for taking part, which means that it depends on the entity how they will finance it. Like I said, it could be university sponsorship or a bake sale or a membership fee. This is up to the entity to define. I see Ben agrees, Ben Blythe from Kruisvat agrees. Furthermore, it's an additional barrier to get newbies if they have to charge them. Marcel Felix has a comment.
I think after Marcel's comment, please keep it short because you already had some speaking time and officially you're only allowed one statement. Then Jacob, you probably want to explain or clarify more? Yeah. Marcel, please just make your comment quickly and...
Yeah, so my point would be that I would encourage you to support the proposal because to what was already said, it's not that hard to raise the fee every year, and it's possible even for small entities, I think so. And that should not be a reason to be against a general membership fee for entities in IGEA.
Okay. This is something that you will vote on in a week, so I think you should use that time to discuss with your entity about the pros and cons that you just heard and the clarifications from the proponents. Jeroen, is there anything really important you still want to share, or is that...
That's it. I see Jacob also wanted to say something still, but...
Yeah.
Jacob, Vice President, I just wanted to say a quick clarification because according to what Ben wrote, I think he understood it that each member, each EGR will have to pay the fee. An entity will just pay the fee. So you will not have to charge newbies to pay the fee, but the entity as a whole will once per year pay the fee. Okay. Sorry then.
Okay. So I think it's good that you gave comments. I would like to close the floor on this discussion. We are not allowed here. Yeah. Where was I? Yes, I think it's really important that you think critically about this in your entities. Again, the proponents are open for any questions or comments also outside of this meeting. Anything else that you really want to share with the whole GA? And otherwise, I would like to move on. Okay. Yes. The next proposal is by Ines. Ines, hello.
Hello again.
Yes, we have 10 more minutes. I would like to get, I don't know if it's very optimistic, but yeah, keep it short.
Yeah, I will keep it short. We have two proposals from the advisory board. The first one is about adding 2 points to the secretary duties. Maybe you can move to this next slide. Exactly. So we want to add 2 points because, as I mentioned earlier, this year there were already some problems with the OSM report, and yeah, it was already written and coordinated by the secretary the last years. So we want that the secretary prepare the written report of the OSMs, the winter and the summer OSM, and makes them public within 4 weeks. And then we want that the secretary coordinates the preparation of the half-year report and also the annual report. And it was always the last years also published after, so half-year report a half year after the GA, and the annual report was also published, yeah, 12 months after the GA, yeah, after this GA. So then the numbers after our two added numbers, they will also change according to the right order. We think it's really important also after the USMs to ensure the flow of the information and also the transparency. 4 weeks publishing for the report is fair for the OSM reports, and yeah, half-year report and annual report is also important enough to be added to the protocol that the secretary coordinates it and publishes it. So, are there any questions to that proposal?
Okay.
If not,
I think it's fine.
Yeah, we can move on with the next proposal.
Yep.
It's also from us.
Yep.
I think you can already move
yeah.
to the next slide. So there are 2 typos and 1 task for the board. So 1 right of the AP. We want to add that we be informed in advance about the meetings of the board via email and to have the access to the minutes of every board meeting within a week, as it is written down here. Yeah, that ensures the developing of the communication between the advisory board and the board. That was a bit chaotic this year, but all in all, it was fine. But still, we want to add it here. And then there is 1 typo at point 24.1, and it's only the advisory board, so that is adding here. And in point 20.4.6, we want to change the task to duties. It's just general, it sounds better, and also in all other duties, it's always called duties. So we are really happy to discuss. If there's any discussion, you can also contact us via advisory.board@vga.eu or questions here right now.
Right. Yeah, so this is a proposal that is based on what was going on this year. So it's really good that you handed in this proposal to address problems that you noticed as AB.
Exactly. Thank you.
Okay. Any questions? Anna, I think you can do this last proposal, and then there's only 3 more tiny ones that we will address next session, I guess. But yeah, floor is yours. Who knows? Maybe
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Perfect. You can go to the last slide. To the next slide. It's a really short one. We realized that nobody's really responsible for the code of conduct. We have a code of conduct, which is great. We're super proud of it. I'm also one of them that wrote it. So if you have any questions what it is exactly, please ask later or during the West meeting. It's good to have a constant contact point throughout the year. And we thought the RCPs are the best for that because the EPRA is already overloaded with work. And it's only to do with like the congresses, and the RCPs are voted by AGMs, by the region, so they have the trust of everybody. And it's good to have a constant contact point to realize if an issue is coming up repeatedly, and we can just prevent it even before something is happening. For example, the question about do you want to have a party room or a silent room will be also something that came up repeatedly, and now we're preventing this problem by asking before the Congress. That's actually already it.
Yeah. just for background information, the code of conduct is the appendix E of the protocol and discusses the code of conduct, how we want Aegeans to behave, and some common sense, but it has to be written down. And that's the clarification to this document. Thank you, Anna. You know what? We're just going to go on. David, it's time for your proposal.
Hello, everyone. So the next proposal is about the membership criteria. Next slide, please. Yeah, thank you. So because of the whole COVID situation, we decided that we will not evaluate the following points that you can see on the screen, point H and I. So because of the situation, we are aware that most entities were not able to organize an event which involves at least one or the entity or an exchange, and to send representatives to our Congress, which we all know did not happen. Next slide, please. So we came up with a new calculation formula, which on how we will decide to give the points this year. You can see the formula on the screen. So basically we just put those 2 points out of the equation and multiplied it so that everything will be fine. But the most important thing here is to say that this formula is only applied to entities which did not fulfill those 2 points this year, so that entities who did have an exchange or did make an event happen despite the coronavirus will not get stripped of any points. That's basically it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jakub, Vice President. I just have one clarification, and I want to stress out that this is just exception for this year, so 2019-2020. It is not a change of the membership criteria.
Yes, that's important to notice. I forgot to say that. Thank you.
Yes, otherwise it would be a much more majorly change.
It's also expressed in the sorry. Yeah, we wrote it down in the proposal. You can read it. So please vote for this.
Yeah, it's in your own benefit, isn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah. Any more questions? Okay, then we'll do the last proposal. I mean, this went so much more faster than I thought. And we have one more from Xenia. And proposal number 18 is actually the policy paper, which I hope you still remember is the policy paper Rune presented right at the beginning. So after this, we would be done. Xenia.
So basically, this year affected us quite a lot. So this is another exception for this year. So basically, entities were not able to organize events during the second half of each year, and it's affecting quite a lot of their activity. So that's why we propose to give ERL points, entity ranking list points, sorry, to those who have organized any online activity like lectures or anything else that was organized. So basically, for each activity organized by one entity, there will be 10 entity ranking list points. If it was activity organized by 2 or more entities, it will be 5 entity ranking list points for every single organizer. And if the activity had scientific background, it is 5 additional points to the previous ones. So basically, it will be 10 to 15 entity ranking list points for each activity for each entity. So Fred, could you go to the next slide? So here is a table. You can also find it in the proposals. However, Rune already marked one mistake, so we will write an amendment about that. So you can see Osnabrück had one event, but we wrote in total amount of points 15, which is a mistake. So there will be just 5. And yeah, so that's how this proposal will look like. So if you have any questions, please ask. But I think that's kind of a nice thing, and it will be good for entities to get at least some reward after their efforts. Yes, Michaela?
This is Mihaela from IGEA Zagreb. I wanted to ask just quickly about the home cities of the GIA entities on the Balkans. I think I misread. Are we supposed to get 5 points for that or 10 points?
So this event was organized by several entities. So you get fine. Every entity gets 5 points, and it was a scientific one. So there is 5 additional points. So in total,
okay.
Yes, each entity gets 10 points for this event.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much.
Any more questions? Laurent.
How does it work with the E?
Name an entity, please.
Oh, sorry, Laurent from Zurich. How does it work with the E congresses we had this year?
So yeah, basically it's depends on how scientific was your activity. So yeah, it was kind of hard to estimate, but yeah, for example, Zurich will have 5 since it was a quiz. Yes, it was semi-scientific, but still it was not like a lecture or something. So we decided to give 5 for it and 5 at, oh wait, 10 because it was organized by one entity. So, and no additional 5 for the scientific. So that's how it works in your case.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, every Congress organizer handled the cancellation differently and substituted with other events, right? So the cancellation is not taken into account here, but the organization of the event.
Yeah, exactly. So like if the organizing entities decided to have some events instead of their Congress, so these are granted. So yeah, each Congress organizers did it differently. So we treated each online activity individually. So it was not a massive like giving out of points, but we discussed how to share it and stuff. So it was also a topic for summer OSM, and the distribution of the points was also changed after a meeting of the official bodies.
Any more questions? Luna?
Rune van Klimpet, Vice President-elect. I wanted to ask if you looked at how the order of the entities will change in the entity ranking list because of this proposal.
No.
This will be affected.
No, we didn't check it at all because kind of it is not our duty to check it, but yeah, it is just a little bit of stimulation to organize online activities in the future, because currently we are also thinking about writing another proposal for the next year for the online activities that will be organized, because it is also an effort that should be valued in each year.
Okay, thank you. I was curious.
I think with that comment, I would like to come to an end, because Xenia has made a very good summary of everything that has happened online since the COVID-19 crisis. And I think it's really nice to have this slide to show us that there's also a lot of activity happening, even though we can't physically go anywhere anymore. Well, it was more restricted, of course, a few months ago, if you know what I mean. Do you have any last questions or comments, maybe even about the whole proposal procedure or something that you quickly want to share before we close this meeting? Jeroen? Jeroen?
Yes, I was muted, sorry.
Of course.
Yeah, I got another question about the previous proposal. What about the AC? Because they also are organizing. No, I'm actually talking about the next one then, number 17.
Oh, yes.
What about AC? Do they also receive points for the activities of the last month or the last 2 weeks, and actually next week and previous week?
Yes, that's for sure should be included, and that's I will communicate to Esther about this. It will be included into the amendment.
Okay,
thank you.
Perfect.
Yes. Good question. Of course.
Yeah, so just to clarify, this was based on the registrations of online activities via the form. So that's where we got the data of the online activities from. And since the form is not active anymore, we didn't include this, but thank you. That's really valid point.
Yeah, so it has to do with what you define as 2019-2020. If the last day is the 26th of September, maybe that's something to look into. But yeah, that's a good comment to end with, because that's where we are right now, the online GA and AC. I hope you took a lot of information with you from this first session. I'm really sorry that the first 2 hours were so bumpy, but I hope everyone understood now how it works. And of course, if your internet fails, most of the time it's not your fault, but still, please make sure that you have some kind of backup or something how you can manage to vote in the next 2 sessions. Thank you for keeping the focus in the last 4.5 hours. Yeah, I think. Oh, I had one more point I wrote down, because a few proposals ago, someone made a clarification why they would vote for a proposal. And I would like to remind you all that during the voting session, there will be a small moment before every voting where you can make a short statement about why you vote for or against a proposal. There will be no discussion there anymore. You can merely make the statement, but this is a place where you can make statements like that if you really want to. Yes, I think that's something to keep in mind. Please, all entity reps, have a good talk with your entities if you haven't done so yet about how you are going to deal with the proposals. Keep asking questions, and please have a good evening, I guess. Any last words from the board, or shall I close this meeting?
I guess the best ending would be just to finish it fast. But thanks to everyone for being here until the very end. And thank you for your interest. See you on Wednesday.
Yes, see you on Wednesday. I see one more message in the chat. Oh my God, you wrote an X, Jacob.
Yeah, I just wanted to say thank you, Friederike, for this excellent moderation, and see you next time.
Thank you so much. That is really kind of you. Okay, this GA is officially closed and adjourned until the 23rd of September at 18 o'clock Central European Summertime. See you on Wednesday.